Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Lion. Oh, yes.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, hell yes. Yes. Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
To hell and back. Prowling. Verily.
The battle begins.
Yes. I'm under attack! Onward.
The first of you has died.
First blood.
I've already been to hell. What else can they do to me? Why not? Cower! I go like the devil. Forward.
By Zeus!
Verily. I go like the devil. Prowling.
Why are you taking creeps, Venom?
I'll take that. Oh,
Farming support, guys.
Thanks. Onward.
9 is last hitting, even Venom is last hitting here.
To hell and back. You will pay. Yes.
Denied.
Where's the fight? Why not?
Nice Venom.
I'm under attack! I go like the devil. Yes. Cash in hand. Yes. Where's the fight? To hell and back. Verily. Yes. No. Yes. To hell with you. Why not? Oh, hell yes. Verily. Oh, hell yes. Onward. Prowling. Yes. Why not do it? I'm under attack! To hell and back. Attack! Yes. Yes. More power.
Got it.
I go like the devil. Yes.
Denied.
This one walks towards the dark.
Nakalaka.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, hell yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Verily.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
After them. Yes. Onward.
Bottom is missing.
To hell and back. Prowling. Forward. Yes. I go like the devil. The whole bunch of punches. Yes. Why not? Oh, yes.
The woods will always want the dead.
Bottom is missing.
Oh, yes. Yes. Verily.
The merchant of death wanders our
Getting
road.
warmed up. Oh, hell yes. Battle rages. Why not? Forward. I go like the devil.
Gang top guys, last lap.
To hell and back. Wow.
Joy, they romp and slaughter over
My hands hold tight.
This is the work of the mad. A story written
Just a
in
little
blood.
slow. Time to take matters into my own hand.
Oh my god.
Oh yes. Yes. To hell.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh hell yes. Where's the fight?
With honor.
Yes. Verily. Cross my palm. Prowling. Here's all you need, hell.
Bottom is missing.
Lionize invisibility. Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Mage. Why not? Forward.
Torn from ligaments, knocked hands from the bone.
Thunder.
To hell and back. Money changes hands. Oh, yes. Forward.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Why not? Feel the rage of a mage. Yes.
Beggars die, sings its mad song.
Verily. Yes. I've got a power. Tally ho! I go like the devil.
The mad moon sings its mad song.
I go like the devil.
They romp mindless to the power of flash of
The
bone.
mad moon. Yes. Prowling.
Bottom is
Hell
missing.
yes. Got it. Onward. Verily. Yes. Yes. Forward.
The mad moon sings its
Why
mad
not?
song. The mad moon sings its
hell
mad
and
song.
back. Here's all you need of hell.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Death to all betrayers! Power pours into me. Yes.
Violent
Under attack! generation. Prowling. Verily. Oh, yes. Money changes hands. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Why not? Forward.
Illusion.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Towards the darkness. Towards the trouble takes the lives of two.
Cursed antidote.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
To hell and back. Oh, hell yes. Why not? Forward. Gates swing wide. The pain! I've still got my pride.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Onward. Oh, yes. Yes. Forward. Prowl. I glow like the devil. Verily. To hell and back. Yes. Onward.
Torn. The dead.
That's all it takes to kill you?
Oh, hell yes. A victim of venom. Yes. Yes. Oh, hell yes. Yes. I go like the devil. To hell and back. What are you buying? Prowling. Oh, yes. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Verily. Punched your ticket. Power pours in. Why not? Onward. Oh, hell yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Onward. Forward. Yes. Oh, yes.
Dire structures are fortified.
Regeneration!
The slivers of the moon sing their song.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hell cannot hold me. Thanks.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Verily. Money changes hands. Prowling. Yes. I glow like the devil. Yes. Where's the fight? I've got a power grip to hell and back. I glow like the devil. Yes! Yes. I deserve this. Onward. Yes. Yes. Why not? Oh, hell yes. Verily. Prowling. Forward. Prowling.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, hell yes. Look for you. Onward. Yes.
Death wanders torn wood, torn from ligaments, meat hangs from the bone.
Yes. Feel the rage of a mage. I go like the devil. Why not? Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Onward. Prowling.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Why not?
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. To hell and back. Oh, hell yes. I'm under attack! No! Onward. Prowl.
No joy in seeing this.
Oh, hell yes. Yes. Verily. To hell and back. Yes. Why not?
Yes.
Money changes hands. Oh, yes. Money changes hands. I grow like the devil. I grow like the devil. Yes. Prowling. To hell and back. Will you? Oh, hell yes. Why not? Yes.
This is the work of the madmen.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Torn from ligaments, meat hangs from the bone.
I could do with more of that.
Your
This
bottom
time,
tower is under
I
attack.
brought hell back with me. the fight? Forward. Onward. Prowling. To hell and back. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Why not? Yes. I go like the devil. Where's the fight?
Sweet sepsis.
Oh, yes. Oh, hell yes. Yes. Oh, hell yes. Got it. To hell and back. Where's the fight? Yes. Why not? Forward. Yes.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's top barracks is fallen. The enemy's top barracks is fallen.
I don't fear hell. Hell fears me.
What is this?
Verily. Yes. Onward. I feel like the devil. Verily. Yes. Lionize me. I'll put the squeeze on you.
Even I like a good bauble.
To hell and back. Mine. Oh, hell yes. Oh, yes. Mine! Where's the fight? Forward. Onward. Prowling. Why not? Die at mine.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Cheese. You take the aces without fucking BKB, you bastard. Tusk.
Verily. Yes. That devil to pay. I'm under attack. One
The story written in blood.
back at the shroud.
This one another rocks under the blade.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle
My
barracks
horns.
has fallen.
You'll not live to see the dawn. Onward.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Why not?
Radiant victory.
Retribution! In
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Loaded to the gills!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
I deserve this. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. That's a bit of a war.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I only wanted to kill everyone.
Dire are scanning.
My just reward. Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I gambled. You lost.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality!
Even better when I fire twice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory! Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
venom, I arrive. As you say.
Prepare for battle.
Sweet toxicity.
30 seconds to battle.
A touch of venom.
It's in the bag.
I'm not ready. Well warded. My venom flows.
The battle begins.
To the fight. Agitation. Vile advance. Impaled. Yes, plague our enemies. With vim and venom. Watch this spot. Going. Toxic attack. It's in my nature. Quick as venom. A plague. Yes. Ward them off. Ooh, yes. Vile advance. Impaled. Yes. Agitation. My loyal ward. Ooh, ward them off.
First blood.
First blood, last words.
Going. A touch of venom. Yes. My venom flows. A plague on on our foes. As you say.
Silence seal you.
Yes. With vim and venom. Plague our enemies. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
With vim and venom. Vile advance. Ooh, A touch of venom. My venom flows. Agitation.
Denied.
Going.
Seal you all in silence.
Yes. Attack. Impaled. Like a blight, I return. Yes. My loyal ward. Sweet toxin. Envenomed. As you say. Yes. Ruination. Void. With this. Deadly to the touch.
Into the Black Seas.
You hardly need him. Dressed as well.
Watch this spot. Agitation. My loyal ward. Caustic blow. Impaled.
Fit for a queen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'll make up for lost time. Payment due. As you say. Attack! Oh, what a burn! Regurgitated into the world. A touch of venom. Vile advance.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Going.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Quick as venom.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I'm under attack. My venom.
Your middle tower is under attack. Oh, such invisibility.
Flows. Attack. Go for me. The plague on our foes. Going. Hold them off. As you say. Quick as venom. A touch of venom.
This one walks towards the dark.
Yes. Not enough mana. And death cures all ills. Yes. Impaled. Yes. Sweet toxin. Watch this spot.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle
With
tower
vim
has
and
fallen.
venom. Well warded. My venom flows. Ooh, vile advance. As you say. Run you down.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. My venom flows. Plague our enemies. Agitation. Watch this spot. Yes. It's not time yet. Ward them off.
Dire structures are falling. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Toil and trouble takes the lives of two.
It's 6 feet down.
Your top tower is under attack.
My venom's restored.
Your top tower is under attack.
Deadly to the touch. Yes. Fire You can't run from the venomous one.
I'm a pain specialist.
Plague our enemies.
Generation. The enemy's top tower is falling.
A plague on our house. A touch of venom.
Takes you.
With vim and venom. In venom. I've been taste my venom is clean. Duty.
Felt that.
coin for me.
My enemies will taste my venom.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. My venom flows. Attack!
The story written in blood.
Watch this spot. Cursed antidote. Back from death's door. Going. Warm them off. Yes. A touch of venom.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Quickest venom. It's in my nature.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Agitation. Yes. Ruination. Venom's vengeance.
Your top tower is under attack.
Violet dance. With vim and venom. As you say. Impaled. You can't run from the venomous one. As you say.
This one walks towards the dark.
Going. An exquisite toxin.
That's Frost, Jack.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Back from the brink.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My venom flows. Gold for me. Yes. Toxic attack. Yes. Plague our enemies.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Fit for a queen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Venom and vengeance. A toxic
Your bottom
combination.
tower has fallen.
With vim and venom. A plague on our foes. My enemy succumbs. Agitation. Quick as venom. Vile advance. Yes. Ooh, ah. A touch of venom. Ooh, ah. My venom sacks run empty.
Blood and bone.
Double damage.
Torn. Meat torn from blood and bone.
My venom flows again.
This one walks toward
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Worthy tribute.
My hands restored. I'm not ready. Yeah.
The merchant of death wanders our wood.
Yes. Yes. Quick as venom. Well warded. Vile advance. With vim and venom. My enemies, my loyal ward. My venom flows. Agitation.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You're not too noisy to live.
Run you down. Ward them off. Ooh, watch this spot. A touch of venom. Plague our enemies. Yes. Agitation. Not yet. A plague on... With vim and venom. Vile advance. Impaled.
Roshan has fallen to the dial.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Well warded.
Welcome to the secret.
As you say. Quick as venom. My loyal ward. My venom flows.
Perfect.
Yes. With vim and
Take no joy. The storm
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
My enemies will taste my venom. Quick as venom. Agitation. Caustic blow.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. I'm not ready.
Let your guard down.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Like a blight, I return. Going. My loyal ward. A touch of venom. I'm under attack.
Torn from ligaments, meat,
Your top tower is under attack. Dead. Long live the Queen. Your top tower has fallen.
My venom flows again. Vile advance. Yes. A touch of venom. My venom flows. Ward them off. Payment due. Going. Jet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As you say.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's not time yet.
Silence all.
With vim and venom. Quick as venom. The plague on
Your
our
middle tower has been denied.
Agitation. As you say.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Back from death's door.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks
To kill everyone.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy now has negative. Dire victory.
My venom is overmatched.
Esports turn to pick.
Oh, Shopify. Oh my god, I did it. Shopify, they ran the Meteor Hammer Maelstrom, I want to say.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was Maelstrom, what's it called, Meteor Hammer Midas, or...
I can look it up in here in a sec.
But it didn't really get to play. You didn't really get to see the arc, but I'm a huge Arc Warden fan.
5 seconds remaining.
It would be a wild draft. I'm here for it.
Yeah. This patch, when you play the map a lot, like having the late game clone is super potent. I think the way you can play the map and the Spark Rays now, the way you can secure scout areas is a super strong hero, potentially. But these things are often speculated, and then you try it in practice and you realize it doesn't work at all.
It's a really complicated hero now too, with the abilities doing different things, whether you're Radiant or Dire.
Right. There's this
It's
whole...
so weird.
Yeah. There's this whole... I mean, I have to reread the spells. I think I read it like 3 times. I still don't remember
There's
how it
Magnus.
goes.
That's their team fight hero for jabs. Probably going to buy a bunch of auras.
Yeah.
Most likely a pipe, I would presume.
Yeah. He has been doing that.
There you go.
Oh,
So that's what they're
Tinker.
doing. Yeah.
Very good versus Terrorblade.
Wow.
Yes, and now I think the late game and how this game develops is completely different, right?
You feel like Tinker, even if Alchemist doesn't scale super great versus Terrorblade, Tinker can kind of be that game winner for them.
I mean, haven't you played against those Tinkers in pubs? Haven't
I
you
have
felt
played
it?
against Tinker, you know. It's pub, so I feel like it's a little more disorganized. Tinker has a little bit more free reign.
Of course. But you've seen the power. Master and Alchemist won't enjoy the skewers and the glimpses this game, so I think it's far from easy for LGD, but I really enjoy their approach.
Yeah, I like it. This is going to be a fun game. Something new.
Yeah.
Do we favor PSG LGD in this one then? Because our last pick was solid. We haven't seen Mag had too much success so far in this tournament.
No, we have not. But
Exceptionally, I love LGD's draft. Alc carry, Brewmaster offlane, Tinker mid versus TB. I love it. I love what they're doing. I think this is super innovative and smart.
You want to take a prediction? I think he's LGD.
I mean, how could I go any other team?
All right. LGD. Unanimous.
Okay. Unanimous LGD, but if Talon is going to do this, on the back of who? Is it on the back of Jabs Mag? Is that really the one that we're looking at, as we said it before?
I think it's Makoto on the DK. What's he able to make happen? Tinker a little bit more of a farmer, DK more of a fighter.
I think all the stuns play a huge role in this game, but you are going to need the Terrorblade to hit his Daedalus BKB and to get the right clicks in the fight. Because if he doesn't, BKB gets wasted. Oof, I mean, this Brewmaster and Tinker is just going to control him, and then where's the damage going to come from?
And in a match like this, if it goes to 60 minutes, which we sometimes see in the case of Talon, I do need to talk about this for a second. Jenkins, is there any team in particular that scales best? Because I feel like both have got quite a decent 60-minute lineup.
Honestly, I mean, I feel like Tinker against TB is like really hard for the TB, and the reason we thought Talon scaled better against TB versus I gotta go LGD for this one.
All right, we'll find out how to play out. It's game 1 of the first series here, and we're listening to OD Pixel.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, Talon up against PSG LGD. Folks, what we heard in the panel, they really like what PSG LGD is doing here in this first game of this best of 3. Of course, lower bracket loser of this will be going home. They will be out at the major, so everything to play for today. So it sounds like Talon, they're up against a bit of a challenge then in this game on. Would you agree?
Definitely feels it. It feels like they have to out-execute quite a few times here in this one with like glimpses and displacements as they were talking about, so they're going to have to make some big plays because I think LGD got exactly what they wanted. It's nothing to say playing Tinker. We are blessed. We get to watch this. And also, I'm a bit, the Magnus, we've been very critical about it because it's very difficult sometimes to get the playmaking. And I feel like they actually made it, the Abaddon we're all looking at, we're like, oh, this is a bit of a weird pick. It's the first time we have Abaddon in this tournament. And then they pick a Magnus into it. So I'm like, oh, they just made the Abaddon actually better. Because you can just ult, shield somebody. If they get RP'd, you can protect. You have lots of barriers and shields.
Now,
see what happens.
In their favor, they do have the follow-up of this Disruptor, right?
They absolutely
If you get the static storm down, then you can't make that sort of play. But you got to be quick with that sort of rip and play. And already here with the early action, PSG LGD in trouble. Steel, he's going down. Talon will get first blood. See if they can get anything in return. They'll get Chew, so 1 for 1. See the chase continue over towards Shiro. He's cooking up a concoction.
Man
Be able to throw it back and hold back both 23 and Jazz, but the shockwave, it's back up. Drag Shiro in, the pre-fires there. Talon, they'll be able to claim 2 kills out of this early engagement.
How many wads are there? I'm checking around on heroes. There are...
Oh, and it's not, I mean, nothing to say. He's
NTS?
punched it by 23.
Well, that's gonna be a little annoying for his lane start, but he's versus a DK, so I don't think the harassment matters that much when he's playing in this matchup. If it goes with
Planet
Rage Hero, maybe.
Let's go work concussive again in a few seconds. I think Ollie's in trouble. So PSG, they should be able to settle the score here, keep it 2 for 2. As Planet finishes off Ollie.
Who got the runes? Looks like LGD got 3 of them.
It's crazy. Both teams very much giving each other a right proper punch here before the laning stage.
And I'm checking the wands immediately. We have heroes starting with 7 wand charges in the lane. Oh, that's going to be funny to see how that ends up impacting any type of aggressive plays. Yeah, Shiro came prepared versus the spam lane. He has tons of regen. And honestly, getting these early bounties is important. 3 bounties for an Alchemist. He's going to have that little bit of extra gold to start off the lane. And he's got then a Abaddon to back him up.
So what would you say is sort of your favorite thing about Talon's draft? Like what do they have that could come together and prove to be pretty strong against PSG LGD? Maybe the point of the game where PSG LGD may not be ready.
Oh, no. It's just a lot of catch. If they're able to get this like blink daggers and stuff online from Mikoto early, he's going to be the one I'm looking at to dictate pace and just make these very early aggressive moves to try to shut down the map. Because if you just give this map open to an Alchemist, to a Tinker, they're going to outscale you. So I'm looking at Mikoto a lot this game. So I'm going to be watching this mid lane, seeing how he does in the matchup versus NTS. And so far, very good for him. He should be able to free farm here.
It's a decent lane, right? Eventually, you don't really care about the spam of the Tinker. You can have that high enough regen, and you know, laser, whatever. You've got the breathe fire to still be able to secure CS.
Did NTS just place a branch and then not have a tango for it? That was weird. He put it down. He's like, wait, I'm out of tangos because the level 1 fight used all my tangos, and Mikoto just cuts it down.
It happens sometimes.
It happens. So I think it's important for me to look at the Talon does well in the lanes. You're playing against the Brewmaster. This hero sometimes can struggle inside laning phase a lot. Yeah, very important to let 23 get set up for success at Mikoto.
They're going to try and go in on Ollie now. Zeal is, both for Zeal and Planet getting pretty low there in that attempt to step up. Ollie's going to be fine.
He has a lot of regen on this Disruptor. Should be able to reset himself.
Just got his boots coming out.
Start.
Indeed further. Tango's on the way for Ollie on that top lane there. They know they've got to be prepared to deal with consistent spam from the two PSG LGD. Something that the panel said could be tough for Talon to deal with, right? They have to be super heavy on the regen up there.
Yeah, I mean, the level 1 battle kind of set them up for like a pretty damn good start in the laning phase, though. 14-8 on the 2 cores right now, even 8 and 4 on the Magnus. Kind of a dream start for them inside these first few waves.
Lane 15 for 8 against the 8 for 1. Honestly, Mikoto, he's doing it fantastic. So if you sort of play this right, you definitely have that edge against the Tinker, and Mikoto, he's doing it perfectly so far.
As long as they keep the pressure on, and then I think the one big thing that you always have to worry about when you're playing versus a Tinker as well is to get ready for the stacks that are going to eventually start coming out. So I think eventually we will see, especially because the lane's a bit rough right now, I think we'll see Planet very likely start backing up, getting ancient stacks going, because that's how you recover a Tinker who has a bit of a tougher start. So Talon, excellent start here. Get ready for like the next things, you know. Sure. There's only 3 minutes in, but always think about this.
These lanes for Talon, they're looking great.
Yep.
Top lane, 23's having a fantastic time. 21 and 10, and as very much ready to deal with the spam.
Is he?
Oh, okay, that blood grenade coming out as well. 23. He's gonna go down.
Planet suicides. He can decide to fill mid bottle if he wants to.
Yeah, of course, one of those heroes that never really feels too good to kill in return, because that Scar's just going to be coming back with a full tank of mana.
He's like, oh, down to 49 mana. Suicide for the kill. Does end up committing for it. Blood grenade. See that use. Looks like he's probably just going to go back top because NTS is able to get the rune. Y also just throws out a heal.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, very good laning phase start. Away.
Yeah,
look at these denies
on the 3 cores here from Talon.
I mean, the denies are insane.
Yep.
They have 30 denies across the board. While you look at the denies coming out from LGD, they have what, like 7, something like that? 6. Quick math. Whoops. Yeah, massive start for them.
And now Zeal. They'll get him. I mean, this is the thing. Even with this top lane, sort of your 23 dying in that earlier situation, they're still finding stuff in return.
23 almost just died. Oh my god, that was actually so close. I don't think he expected all that damage from the concussive. That was up to what, like 30 HP or something.
It's all about trying to sustain through the damage that Planet's thrown out up here.
Odo is just, he is on fire, and this is exactly what they need. Dominating mid right now.
I mean, guess PSG LGD with their lineup, do they really sort of have tools to bring anyone in towards this mid, or do you not really want to be ganking this DK?
I mean, they absolutely can. You can maybe wait until like the DK form gets popped, you bait it, and then you make a rotation with something like that Skywrath. It has to be the Sky though, in particular. And I don't know, we'll see. I don't know how much Planet wants to look to make moves too much early besides just getting like stacks and stuff like that, but it could happen if he sees an angle. I actually see Q looking to make the move first. Mikoto has hit 6. MTS has to be
careful. Nothing to say, and he's going to get caught out.
TP's coming in.
Coming in from both sides. We'll see if they've got enough damage to bring Nothing to Say down. Why you smiles in with the Aphotic Shield. And that will be enough to allow Nothing to Say to step away there. Both teams bringing in the supports. PSG, they'll be able to keep their Tinker alive. Does mean he's still having to walk back to base, so a bit of an opportunity to get some punches in onto the tower now in the mid here from Mikoto.
Really good moves. Double rotation supports. Planet looking to move back toward the mid lane to help out. But yeah, Tinker has to go back to base.
But we're really, yeah, that was just complete free farm for Talon in all three lanes so far. 2k lead already, 6 minutes in.
They might even get Planet here.
I think they will. Dragon Tail Stone from Mikoto. And maybe with the shield they can save him. No, the glimpse is there. Ollie's got the catch. Planet goes down. A kill here for Mikoto.
And they're saving the rune. Still sitting bottom. Mikoto can go get that DD if he wants to. Uses the glyph. Wants to get a bit more tower damage with this catapult on it. And Jabs, I believe he's even trying to get a skewer.
I mean, he was playing in a very risky spot there. It'll be fine, but definitely take quite a bit of a punch there.
I like the build that we're seeing Jabs doing. We saw the other day, in particular, the Arcane Boots into straight Blink Dagger that came out from Whisper. That just makes it very difficult because you feel like you always have to make plays. He's just going farmy route. He's got Vanguard. He's very safe in the lane. Going for treads. Move up top.
They're going to see if he can get Ollie. He's going to be in with the back. 23, he's able to turn with the Metamorph. Take down Zeal. Got the stun to hit. 23 gets himself back up to full HP. Will allow him an opportunity to look towards Why You Smile. They'll get the 2 kills.
Big kills.
Holding their own in this sort of laning situation. This is just an overall early game from Talon so far. It's looking like one of the best early games we've seen so far from them in this whole tournament.
It's amazing. I mean, Mikoto, even the Tinker leaves the lane, so he just has a DD rune, nearly gets the entire tower. Now he can beat on it as well.
7 minutes in, pretty much taking this down. I don't think this early game could really be going any better for Talon. No. 3k lead, 7 minutes in, and just in full control across the map.
Yeah, it's flawless right now. Wisdom runes also to be claimed. Ollie, he's going to be able to grab that one as Disruptor. Very important to get it on that hero. And Owen, there's been no time for Planet to stack yet. So for this Alchemist, for this Tinker, definitely going to be a slower start than I think they anticipated. Talon playing this early game, honestly quite perfect. And yeah, I really like the itemization from Jabs, because then he can just sit down here. He's got max in power, so he's able to farm, buff up his cores. And Mikoto, yeah, tries double bracer, likely to get that blink so he can close the gap onto Tinker and have that hard stun also for Brewmaster. This is absolutely the most ideal thing they could have right now.
And of course, you know, it was sort of, and the panel talks about the strengths and what they liked about PSG LGD's draft.
Yep.
Is that something that sort of doesn't come to fruition if PSG LGD get run over?
Yeah, they absolutely could get run over with the way that Mikoto's having this start. He's literally just getting played around from the 2 supports. They have this great catch from the Glimpse as well with him. I want to see what itemization it is from Q. Yeah, okay, Glimmer. Oh, definitely a good Glimmer game. Could potentially even just do Pavis. The Snowball is absolutely a potential there for Mikoto.
Because I imagine that is something about PSG LGD's lineup. When you've got like the Alchemist, the Tinker, the Brute, it's pretty greedy, right? And the 2 supports, whilst they offer damage and save, they don't have that stun right. They don't have that way to start fight. In fact, in terms of stun, it's just a concoction this game for them.
Yeah, until the Brew Split's online, which it is now.
So limited ways to sort of start with sort of a hard connection at the beginning of a fight, which, you know, without that sort of ease of stunning, means it's rather likely that Talon's heroes, even their supports, are going to be able to get into position, lay down these ults, follow up with static storms, for example, as well.
Again, Zeal going for the play. Gets the it off.
If they can do anything offensive with that, probably not. Talon is set up under the tower, so they'll be able to bait out this primal split and wait it out.
Zeal's going to try to get some tower damage here, but they could look to re-go on him as soon as it ends. He's got to be careful. This Earth Panda.
He's already stepping out. Back up China. Mikoto's in. In with the Dragon Tail stun. I don't think there's anything PSG LGD can to save this, man. They have to let Zeal go down. He's gone.
That was very ambitious there from Zeal to get some tower damage.
It's just some sort of panic there. You know, popping the split, wanted to feel that he was doing something useful, ends up giving up his own life there.
They're just taking towers. The whole time also, Jabs is still playing on the bottom side, pressuring Shiro. This is fantastic moves, and I believe, level 6 is now out for Ollie pre-10 minutes.
Yeah, playing super fast here, Talon. Just 10 minutes in.
Playing around Mikoto's strength, just how much he dominated that lane matchup. Tries blink, bracers. Even with the Tinker spam, they cannot stop this push. 23 gets the last hit. For the glimpse.
Get him back in the field. If Zeal can do anything to help out. 23 with the aggressive Sunder brings Zeal down super low. Zeal will not be punished. Able to get back. Nothing to say, he's getting his items online. The Blink Dagger's now here, so a bit better of a chance for him to get in good position to get a few rounds of the spells off in these early fights.
They're looking to punish jabs here. Pretty tanky.
Treads and Vanguard. See if they can have him. There's any backup that's going to be coming in. TPs are heading over. With the Ancient Seal and the burst here. Tinker is getting bought low jabs. Jump forward here from Nothing Self. Finish it off. It's a nice 3-man Static Storm. But nothing else to follow this up, so they won't be able to turn anything back in their favor. Talon, as they'll just have to accept that jabs, he's going down there.
Tanky, but not tanky enough for all the magic damage. Shiro starting to recover. He is pretty much neck and neck with that TB. Everyone else is a little bit behind, and they're just punishing Zeal.
Yeah, 15 seconds until Primal split. Zeal, he's got no way out of this.
He needs pipe. Yeah, he's queuing it up immediately. Small little silver lining for Zeal, though. He has an urn, so every time he dies, he gets an urn charge. You know, that new change does feel a little bit good, but yeah, Talon. This is quick. They're playing super fast-paced. Keeping the jumps going. Another one.
Getting the catch in the mid. Immediately on top of Nothing to Say. He's going to try and TP out of this.
He's not living.
It's too much damage. And now they can maybe turn for more planet. He's going to be saved here for the moment being with the Aphotic Shield from Why You Smart, but the stun's still there. 23 swings over from the top. He's now on a killing spree. Takes out another. It's 12-5. Coming up at 12 minutes in.
Mikoto instantly ports bottom. They see Shiro alone for a second.
Go away from Talon.
They know the Abaddon TP'd in the mid lane.
Yeah,
they saw him.
They know that PSG right now, they cannot deal with the momentum that Talon's bringing. They get the jump in on the bottom lane. Shiro, get the Chemical Rage on.
He's surrounded, though. There's 4 or 5 heroes. There's actually 5 heroes coming down from Talon.
I mean, TPs are starting to come in.
And they protect him.
If they can turn this around, they get a blast back onto Shiro. Glimpsed as well. They're still healing up with that Chemical Rage, though. Ancient Steel over towards jabs. Talon, they're holding themselves as the fireman, and Mikoto is ready to jump back in. They'll look for the squishy kills first. They'll try for Planet, but the Aphotic Shield's there from Why You Smile. Planet safe.
Mikoto.
The concoction onto Mikoto would be a big kill if they can take down this DK, and they'll get him. Nothing to say, picks up the kill and gets the goal.
Dire's middle
Liver, dispelled.
Matching up to the tier 1, they want to try for more. Static Storm from out, Ollie. Head down means there's no immediate throw of the concoction. Still the Rockets coming out with Nothing to say, bringing Ollie down.
They get NTS.
But they're going to get the capture.
The
Finds an NTS, gets him under the tower. Nothing to say, he's up to the high ground, but they'll take him out. It will cost Jabs his life, though. So PSG LGD, they continue to find the majority of kills so far, 3 for 1. Zeal stepped up. Why Smile, see if he can get him out of this one, but 23 wrapping around. Zeal with the miscoil. Zeal still alive, but the final blast from Q will end it.
What a back and forth trade.
And they lose jabs, but yeah, able to sort of secure both Nothing to Say and Zeal towards the end of the fight. Talon, they're still finding these big core kills, and of course in this action, 23 turning up, staying alive, 3-1 and 8. He's still getting a lot out of these early plays.
It's big kills. They are shutting down Zeal a lot though, and the one thing is NTS, he does get a couple recover kills, and Shiro, he actually does survive throughout all of it on this Alchemist. So he is getting closer and closer toward Radiance. It's a good fight. It's a beautiful tumblers. Did you see that? Like, it's pretty much again Blink Dagger. Jumps down to the river, pulls him into tower. The Alchemist does survive, which is the big important thing that's on the side of PSG LGD.
I'm back in action though, Talon. They get back on with the push. They'll take out that third and final tier 1 tower. They're still hitting these timings, 13 minutes in, where they've been able to take all of those, and of course back on their side of the map. They're yet to lose any towers here against PSG LGD. Radiance timing, it's done.
It's done. I mean, it's not a 9-minute Radiance like Pakaz got, of course, but they're under so much pressure with the way the Talon's moving fast. And Jabs, hey, he's going very greedy, to be honest with you. Jabs has gone Echo Saber. So Vanguard treads Echo Saber on this Magnus.
I mean, he's a greedy lad, Jabs.
He is very greedy.
This is sort of the kind of build that we've come to expect from Jabs. We'll see if it works out.
We'll see if this
kind of
works.
going for this. It does feel like sometimes in the Talon games, the sort of the lack of auras or the slowed down speed in which they come online can hurt them sometimes with their style.
5K lead still off to an amazing start, but they got to keep that pressure going. LGD's recovery outlet is very fast. When they're playing with an Alchemist and Tinker, these two heroes farm absurdly quick. Keep getting that pressure forward. There's got to be some big timings, of course, that come out. From this Tinker, he has been massively slowed down, but it is that hero that just completely destroys Terrorblade if he's able to get onto the same level as him. And NTS, even though he had a rough lane, he is 5-2. Shivas will make it very difficult for a lot of these heroes to fight. Good aggressive plays. Talon. Gotta keep it up. Catch. Should be able to find this Abaddon.
Yeah, they should be able to get him through the borrowed time. Yeah, drag him back into the clutches of 23.
Give it a 23.
Oh, TP though.
Oh my god.
He nearly got out of that one.
He bonked him a bit too far up. But either way, they get the kill. Manta finished up for 23, level 11.
Any chance of looking for an early Roche with Talon's lineup, or not really something that they're geared up to do yet?
They absolutely, they can. The thing is, LGD will probably look for going into that fight too. Sure. Deal is very strong, even though he is very fragile. It's all about just if he gets the ult off early. Towerblade can focus down some of the Broodlings, but he also just has a lot of different ways to just control this TB. As long as he gets ult off, he'll be able to wipe the illusions with his cleanse. Or the dispel, whichever one you want to call it. He's able to get on top of them and throw them in the air. Can't cause issues. So Talon sitting back a little bit, trying to get some farm here, but it's giving time to LGD to catch back up.
Oh, you're smart. Forward time, still on cooldown. You got to get out of time with the kinetic field. They'll tell me the H is still the Mystic Flare, and they'll just destroy Ollie.
He's trying to, I mean, that's a bit of an over-aggressive move there from Talon. Can't even get the kill on the Abaddon. They don't even finish off the Ancient stack. He just brought it low.
Now, whilst Talon were able to get that early lead, the momentum's certainly starting to get slowed down. The sort of 5k lead, it's been hovering around this point. The game's stabilizing and could indeed be a bit of a concern, considering the strengths of PSG LGD's draft overall against Talon.
I want to see what Jabs decides to commit for. He's got 2,500 gold.
I think he's probably thinking if he wants to get the blink.
I think so.
It's okay. Just going to go for the BKB, so completely building for himself it. Which, yeah, absolutely, it could pay off. If he can get in and get that RP, it could be huge. But at the same time, as you're pointing out with the draft, you know, if you're going all in on trying to just get in and pop RP, if it gets countered by a cute Abaddon play, it's going to feel kind of rough.
And then it's putting a lot of pressure on Mikoto to always get the jumps as well, too. Yes, they have the glimpse and everything for displacement, but yeah, I mean, Jabs do this sometimes. Wants to get a little bit more farm. LGD, recovery. Siege starting to kick in. Alchemist Shiro. He almost has BKB.
So if it sort of continues at this sort of slowed down pace, I think PSG LGD will be very, very happy.
Why? Sneaking around, somehow gets away, gets a ward, so he's prepping for that Roche potential soon. We'll be shifting position, of course, in about 2 minutes. Yeah, looks like BKB done for Shiro. Probably going to wait for multiple timings to come out on the side of LGD. I think the Shivas is getting closer and closer. How's Bruise levels? Okay, he probably won't be able to get the level 12 before a fight kicks out, but they're going to be hitting a pretty good timing here for them if they want to fight back into all this. 23 still massive. That is the one big thing, but yeah, you can definitely see LGD, they're finding outlets to farm in the map and not get pressured as much.
Absolutely, yeah. One of the strengths of with this new map and being a Tinker, just so many places to go.
There's so much farm. It doesn't matter. Sometimes it's like, oh, you're building like 3 greedy kind of things. There's so many places you can do it.
Yeah. It's always just such an investment if you want to kind of gear up as a team and go on a hunt for this Tinker. Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
It's fight time, at least for the Alchemist. BKB's ready. They can start setting up for some moves here, and I think Planet has. Okay, he actually has a full solar crest on this guy, right? So Tara's doing this build as well. It's very strong.
And yeah, Jabs is going all in. He wants the harpoon.
What? Okay. I mean, it's versus Tinker.
I like it.
But there are going to be barriers.
Magnus.
Just got to remember,
my kind of Magnus doesn't necessarily win games, but it's fun to watch. So Jabs, he's ready to carry the team. That's his strat here.
Definitely an interesting approach. We'll be able to, of course, I mean, he's good versus these ranged kind of heroes and stuff like that, but have to remember there's going to be barriers. So this Tinker, he's going to get shielded. He's going to be self-barriered as well, too, in a lot of instances.
We'll see. We'll see if sort of the aggressive build works out for Jabs rather than sort of building, you know, kind of the auras and things to try and keep his team alive again. Yeah, stuff like the Tinker. They just don't sort of have that right. We've got any Greaves or Pipes or anything?
No.
Not on Talon.
No, they're going double Glimmers on the supports, which will be nice in a way for the Terrorblade, but
Glimmer's big.
They are prepared for this fight up here. Shiro said BKB at the ready. Talon, everyone's here.
Let's see if they can get this fight going. Talon, 23. Just over the meta, look towards Planet. Watch him being cooked up by Shiro. See them turn towards Planet. Planet still alive. And finally bringing him down. Jabs in with the BKB. Able to put an end to the Skywrath. Final splits there from Steelers. Will push back Q.
LGD doesn't like this one. They're resetting. The Brew's just dying.
Oh, they're going to find why he's smiling in the trees. The Talon, they've got the 2 supports out of this. Maybe they can get Zeal as well.
Looks like they should.
As this split comes to an end.
Good preparation.
Go back from Jabs. They get the 3 of them. Well held there by Talon. And honestly, the BKB very much working nicely for Jabs. He's just able to pop it, get in, and just punch down the supports.
Yeah, actually looks amazing, that one. And now they can set up for the rush. Swap sides. And they catch NTS here? Close. The perfect jump. I mean, they catch Planet slipping a little bit there. He steps up a bit far. They full initiate and come in onto the Skywrath. And the Primal Split, it's only level 1. So at this point, they can focus fire it with that TB in position.
Yeah, I mean, see, it's just honestly great front line for Jabs. Skewers in, immediately couple of hits, punches out. Planet.
He actually hurts quite a bit. Like, look how much he was doing.
This is the great thing about this build. You punch hard. You punch like a truck at this sort of stage. Again, just 20 minutes in with this Echo Saber BKB. It's very annoying for these supports.
And they prepped for this move also. They have Ward Vision already down bottom. Couple wards being set up, and yeah, they'll finish up the roast 23.
Yeah.
Dyer's
enabled.
middle tower is under attack.
And it looks like we are going to get a bit, but Jabs, he's going to go back.
Okay. Link forward. Don't stop the point.
He's still dropped it. 23. He's actually opted to TP out of this. You know what? He's going to get away.
Like it.
They can't put a stop to it. Jabs, he's out as well. As I talked about before, they don't have a lot of options when it comes to stuns, PSG LGD. So TP scrolls, they're your best friend if you're Talon.
Shiro couldn't finish off the Coddle. He got the stun actually on both supports instantly, but didn't have quite enough to finish him with the Force Staff and the Glimmer on Coddle. Good retreat there from Talon, not wanting to take the fight without meta.
Dyer's bottom
Back to getting the farm
is
going.
under attack.
23.
Well, I think Jabs, he's on the hunt for the Wisdom Rune, right?
They got Planet.
Is that Wisdom Rune still there? It is. Easy Wisdom Rune for Jabs. Thank you very much.
I'll keep scaling. Thank you very much, team. My DK is playing more sacrificial, so I'm going to be another core.
I mean, yeah, I'd say like a couple.
NTS blinks on top of Jabs. Jabs is going for it.
Dyer's top tower
He's going to have to run. Now, they won't be able to kill him, though. Like that, there's no killing this Magnus. That's for sure, especially when he's got BKB up.
That's great confidence, though. I like it.
He can go where he wants, honestly.
He's playing super aggressive.
He is. So far, I feel like the early game very much sort of carried by Makoto. Now, you know, Jabs, this is his part of the game.
Absolutely.
This Magnus is definitely a problem right now for PSG LGD.
Him in 23. Super farmed. Zeal is very far behind still, 1 in 7 as the Brewmaster, but has hit level 12.
Sure.
So does have that level 2 primal split. It'll be quite a bit stronger. I believe was the level 2 one the one that got buffed? I think it was just a level 1 one. Yeah, it was just a level 1 one. Either way, it's a lot tankier now at this point. Talon, yeah, keeping it up. Looking good.
Jabs, yeah, we're closing in on the pipe. Just a ring of health short. So a good sort of a best of both worlds build really here on the Magnus game.
Yeah, I like it.
And with that, I think it's going to get close to the point where I think Talon's going to seriously consider trying to push the high ground. You know, when you get the pipe out on your Magnus, you've got the Skadi pick up on 23. They're strong.
They are. They have a lot of sustain,
They're going to want to try and force this quite a bit.
Yep. With the Coddle behind, they have a ton of sustain. And also, in the meantime, while they've been playing super aggressive, I've been watching Ollie. He's gathering Lotuses, Owen. He's got a greater healing Lotus. So it's quite a bit that it does do. It's like this mini cheese that's going to come out on some of these cores.
Sure.
Really good aggressive plays. And yeah, Scotty's done. They might have a timing here to force a little bit.
I think so.
Just don't overforce it. Just poke, force heroes back, and then get out. But maybe not something you ideally really want to do versus a Tinker sometimes. So it looks like maybe they will back up and just keep going the farm.
I think
Illusion's going to get some push, though.
I think they want to go. It's only going to get harder to push high ground. You want to go now.
Safe. Oh no. You're thinking about it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know if the high ground siege is going to get any easier this game. I feel like at this point there's a bit of a sweet spot.
But Owen, this is, you know, Talon sometimes tells himself, they're probably like, okay guys, like,
well, let's take this game to 60 minutes.
Take it easy, like, you know, we want to take a late game, but let's see, 23, he wants to poke it, okay.
You have to. The correct call there for 23.
Wants to Tinker back.
You want to get something going here. You want your team pushing with you. Get something done with this Aegis. You do not want to go late against this Tinker.
Let's see if they can find it. NTS at all. Power drops.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant structures
90 seconds.
Force out the fortification. So with this Aegis, stick around, especially with the meta still going. I need to back off. Gotta try and get everything that you can hit.
Might be able to finish it. They will.
They do. Let's see if the PSGL can punish it, but indeed the Static Storm there immediately responds. He gets in, but the silence laid down by Ollie trips him up. He's gone. Why is Smile as well taken down? Not only getting the rack to Talon, but reacting perfectly there. Indeed, the tips coming out for Ollie as he was prepared for that brew attempt.
That was I mean, we need to see. That was instant. That was the first reveal. Like, Steel tripped him up, getting this Blink Dagger to get on top of him. Ollie, what a reaction. Thanks, keep going. Still 40 seconds.
Got 2 dead. Talon, yeah, they've just itemized perfectly for sort of this 25-minute attempt to just really push the advantage.
Jab's doing the disassemble for this pipe. It's massive. And now he's got Harpoon too.
Now he's big.
It's dying. Another Rax. Perhaps the fall.
And there we go. Oh, Harpoon into the skewer back there. Jab with the catch. He's got the 2 of them.
Shiro's going down.
And now they can turn for more. Why is Smart again?
My God.
I mean, the split
the Harpoon.
We'll see if Steel and Nothing to Stay can find anything here on the defense. Double buybacks coming out from YE Smile and Planet. They'll start to try and push back Talon. 23 still got the Aegis, but it's going to expire in 5 seconds. Aegis now gone.
I mean, Jab's doing some cool place attempts with these Harpoons. I mean, he catched a godly one there.
At 30 seconds, no Shira.
No split.
Back on with the push, Talon.
Meta's back up in 10-0 and
Radiant's middle barracks is falling.
They keep going.
good. Talon,
Another win. Look at the jump on Steel. Aquatic Shield's there from YE Smart, but Steel, he's going to get dragged back by the Glimpse. He's out as well. No buyback.
another Harpoon screw.
He's going to get a drag back on YE Smile as well. 4 times there, but only for a few seconds as it comes to an end. So does YE Smile's life. He's out of the game. Talon, they're going to keep this push going. They're looking to close it up.
I mean, there's
here.
This is unbelievable plays here. Talon, such confidence. The jumps. Jabs again. Harpoon skewer.
Another grab.
Okay,
Skira just straight back into the Static Storm.
GG.
Done it. GG is called.
Wow.
I think that's the best Dota we've seen Talon player in this major. That was from the laning stage to the build-up with the items. I said there are always a lot of eyes on Jabs. It was perfect this game. It worked out perfectly. The BKB Vanguard Echo gets him fighting, picks up the pipe, and then getting this Harpoon at the end. It was just a game ender. It was step up, he dragged you.
Talon Esports turn to ban. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Talon Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to pick. Talon Esports turn to
Keeper of the Light.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Game 2 of PSG LGD taking on Talon here. It's a best of 3 in elimination mode. Yes, that's right. We have got ourselves 2 teams that are either going to be top 8 or left behind at top 12. Talon took game 1 in a very convincing fashion. We'll see if PSG LGD can force out a third deciding game. PSG LGD this time around had priority. They chose to be first pick, and therefore Talon chooses Radiant, as most people do nowadays. And here we see the drafting is already going on. I'm joined by Jenkins, PPD, and No-Till, and we are already well underway. Talon gets their hands on their Jabs Underlord, Peter. That's surely a good one.
5 seconds
yes, but
remaining.
LGD got the Caudal, which has been everybody's.
We talked about this also backstage. It's like you've seen Talon's previous games. 6 out of the 5 games before coming into the series, he was playing Underlord. So it's hard to imagine that LGD doesn't see this coming and doesn't have an answer for it. And I've seen, how Underlord can also be a big burden and suffer if the lane doesn't go his way, or if you get the right counter pick and you make it work.
10
How good is
seconds
Techies?
remaining.
How good is Techies? I think it's a super good hero.
Can I tell you the stats so far? Talon is actually their most played hero together with Underlord. Underlord, 5 games played, 80% win rate, and Techies, they won 3 times out of 5.
I think the hero adds a lot, especially with an early lead. When you start getting like early remote mines into the suicide ganks, you can get skill taser and you can be a nuisance. You can go for these runes. Get a lot of vision. Is one of the quicker heroes in the game. Yeah, I think it's a super good hero, but what can also happen is if you don't have a good laning phase, like if you don't find a place to get hero kills, stay there, leech XP, and you start falling behind, it does feel very lackluster, because all you're adding is a lot of damage, and if that damage isn't enough and it gets out healed, the cooldowns are too long, and you don't really have any other skill set. Stun is, very long cooldown. LGD going for mag though. Oh, I don't like this.
Unexpected.
Yeah, I really don't like this, because now you're going to see what Talon has done every time they pick Underlord. They're going to ban the Slark. Well, LGD banned it for them.
Very kind of them.
Very kind, because I think Talon would have. They're going to ban Monkey King.
Maybe Ursa.
Probably Ursa as well. And I would have liked to see something that would answer this Underlord. I think Underlord is really good versus Mag. That's kind of my thing. It's like, why did you do this? Yeah, I don't really like LGD's opener versus this.
Many teams would just take their Ursa, or most likely Monkey King, was a little bit more versatile as a response to that Underlord. We saw that yesterday as well. Liquid Mickey just completely shutting down this Underlord.
Exactly.
Especially because you have the 3 bans to protect the carry.
It's also good versus Techies, because you can dodge the suicide damage, and you just turn around and you can kill it.
Yeah, it's pretty relatively easy to dodge it, right? You do kind of see him coming, at least.
You're getting paid to dodge this as Monkey King player. This is your job. You have to hit it. Monkey band.
There they go, man.
It's relatively easy to dodge if you see him.
So what's the 4th best hero versus Underlord on lane if you don't have Slark, Monkey, or Ursa? Another melee dominator. It's popular.
I'm trying to think.
10 seconds remaining.
What have people done in the past that hasn't been that?
Oh, that's a good question. I'll figure that out. Let's keep going here.
Juggernaut.
No.
Mag Jug, ladies and gentlemen.
Mag Jugger is good though. So if you find with the right support, I can see it. The spin can become a threat before he gets Vanguard. I could see the Jugger +1, and then you have the Mag Jugger. It's a cool idea. Also
Jug
versus
CM
techies.
or something.
Yeah. Jug CM, Jug Jakiro, and yeah, I'm actually a fan. That was a good suggestion.
Does that hero fit into the hipster category? Do I have to?
I think so.
I
think it's pretty hipster right now. Yeah.
Juggernaut, the hipster hero?
Well, it just underplayed, right? And I think that's kind of what we've seen in this big group stage now into the playoffs. The heroes of the patch are sort of coming to the top, right?
I wonder if they'll ban Bloodseeker or leave it in. I mean, I think it also depends because Pangolier's still in the pool, and I think both teams might look at it.
10 seconds.
Do you think this Magnus is more likely a mid laner or an off laner?
5
Most likely an off laner,
remaining.
right? But I'm sure with certain mid hero picks like an Ember Spirit or a Void Spirit, you could argue justify putting the mag there.
Yeah.
Find something else.
Denies a few potential mid picks because of the flex.
I mean, doesn't deny. I still think Ember is good versus mag, and it's completely fine running in mid. I think Ember is going to enjoy getting a lot of XP and stuff. It's just then you can change your offlane pick more so and find something punishing.
Mag's a bit more of a, I guess, carry, for lack of a better term, than would be like a Dragon Knight or a Void Spirit, somebody whose main job is just to initiate. Magnus kind of wants to farm up. As a mid laner, he wants to farm up all items, like that Treads, Echo Saber, BKB, and then a Blink, for example.
Yeah. We didn't really mention it, but last game Jabs went for, a non-blink Magnus, and I think it was a very good read of the game as well. You don't need to add more of this, you just need to be in there in the fight with your BKB and threaten an RP on the right hero. So sometimes the heroes also work like this. It depends on the rest of your lineup and depends on how, also the enemy lineup and how fights might go.
They got rid of the Pangolier, so not an option for LGD.
PSG.
Their Storm Spirit is still in though.
Yeah, Storm is in. Versus Techies Underlord and Disruptor. I think these are three pretty good heroes versus Storm.
Yes, but they have Caudle. And it's nothing to say is probably his best hero. And
playable.
They're one game from elimination, so make sure that you're bringing your best stuff to the table.
Yeah, but back to what I said is like, are you going into this with, cojones? Are you going into this with confidence? Or are you going into this looking for anything that makes you feel better, feel okay? Because if you're going into this trying to feel okay, I mean, you're going to feel okay in the first 5 minutes and then you lose and you go home.
Depends on the mental stability of your team, I think.
Yes. Well, I'm always going to be in the boat of like, think clearly, be confident, and then the rest will come,
PSG LGD.
Oh, interesting. Versus Underlord Techies. I've seen this hero beat Underlord in the past as well. Your ulti can cleave through these Crimsons or Vanguard builds and stuff. So if you're okay, Ogre as well.
Double melee though versus Underlord Techies.
But this could be what we were just mentioning before. This could be a mag mid and an Ogre off, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I suppose that is possible.
10 seconds
Bottle Sven,
remaining.
also pretty solid lane.
Yeah, and mag also really enjoys it. I don't know what builds people would do on a mid, but back in the day when you went like for a more core-ish mag that had to deal some damage, Bloodlust was one of the best abilities for him. Because you didn't really want to buy like big attack speed items early.
I actually don't like Caudle 5. Said it before up here, but I think you just end up like ruining it in carry's lane by like pushing it into the offlaner's tower.
Yeah.
And you also take like half his CS, which, carry players will cry about endlessly.
But Caudle Ogre could be a really solid lane.
Yeah, I think the offlane could work.
I guess Ogre... is this the first time we see Ogre support in this tournament?
Might be. If it is Ogre support,
We've seen Ogre like 2 or 3 times off lane.
Mostly Collapse.
Yeah, Collapse played it, but someone else played it too, I want to say.
Yeah, I believe so.
Anyways, if it is a Ogre 5 and with a Sven, it can be quite okay versus this Underlord Techies. I think you can find your way. I mean, it's a new Ogre, it's a new day, so I'm not going to try to be smart on this.
I would like to see a new... What do you put the Magnus Caudle down there versus Naga? I feel like that works.
It works, right?
It could do well,
yeah.
Yeah, you get Vanguard with the Caudle spells versus Disruptor Naga. I think you'll be able to shove him out and start applying pressure. Naga versus Sven it can be very good for Naga. It depends a lot on how Sven gets to hit. If he gets on the right target, if you have sleep ready when you sleep and so on. But in general, Naga can be quite good versus Sven, I would say. It's a better core matchup.
Talon's got a pretty good lineup to kind of kite this Sven out. They just need to focus on surviving that, that initial jump, right? The RP, the God Strength plus Blink Dagger plus Sven's first stun.
And it's up to Sven to kind of bring enough damage to the fight so that the Crimson, the Greaves, and like the Atrophy Aura and all these things don't
10 seconds remaining.
If people start becoming unkillable, I think LGD starts running into big issues because the long team fights are not going to favor them.
I feel like they need more damage. They're sort of completely relying on Sven.
Yeah, and are you picking a position 5 and doing what we talked about with the Mag and the Ogre? Are you picking a +5 to bring this damage, or are you picking a mid laner?
There we go. I love this pick. They needed something like just full-on damage, follow up on all the stuns that they already have, and help deal with the Naga throughout the entire game. Damage for Underlord. I haven't seen a lot of Timbersaw, but I think this hero can be good.
And the usual counters are like Bat Rider, Leshrac. Those are what you would pick to deal with the Timber in the game.
5 seconds remaining.
What else?
Yeah, what else is in this pool versus Timber? You mentioned Bloodseeker before. I don't know if it's worth anything. It's just a Rupture.
I think they're just getting a mid. Or
yeah. I'm thinking out of the box, like but there's Ember still. Okay.
Venom
Underlord mid potentially. Veno offlane.
I think so. I think they're doing the Veno to punish the Sven, and they're just gonna put the Underlord mid versus Timber, which can be quite good for Underlord because you outlasted him, right?
Timber saw his mid actually.
Yeah, it should be Timber mid.
Offlane Mag.
I mean, I don't know how it goes between the Whirling Death and the Atrophy. Like if Underlord can actually, get the first waves versus the Timber with more right-click damage, or if you lose too much strength.
All right, let's go. Bold predictions panel. We can't be wrong twice, right?
Surely.
Twice, surely. I want to give it to Talon.
All right, I'm gonna follow. I'm following No Tail Jenkins. Dare to be a contrarian?
Yeah, I'll go LGD here. I feel like Timber against Underlord is. I've been on the other end of that one. I think this could be a snowballing Timber game that we have in front of us.
5 seconds remaining.
I think there's a lot of magic damage for the Timber still. I think it's not a free game. But if anyone's gonna do it, I think it's up to the Sven and the Timber to put in the work.
Well, we got more disables this time on the side of PSG LGD. Stuns are good, so they got that sorted. We do have the Sven Ogre lane, and you all were not very happy about that.
Double melee. That's always
I'm not enjoying this lane.
Against Veno. Against Veno.
Well, that feels very painful.
Yeah.
And I feel that.
Yeah.
So for Talon, Mikoto's gonna get out of control, or Jabs?
Jabs is gonna get out of control.
Jabs gonna get out of control.
I think
He has 2 side lane matchups. If he's against the Mag or if he's against the Sven, both are gonna be amazing for him. Should be.
But we don't have the initiator from the mid lane, which Peter, you always.
Either side really does, and that's where I think Disruptor can be very impactful for Talon.
Talon seems to be the favorite of my panel. Jenkins, you're in the minority here.
I'm just trying to be devil's advocate. I'll go LGD. I don't want to curse anyone. I'm just
the thing is, if you all go for Talon, then you all unanimously curse Talon.
Okay, I'll go Talon. I mean, I do think like Veno should have this should be a free Veno game. He's against 3 melee cores and a melee support in lane too.
Didn't was it CRM the other day who cursed LGD? Remember that?
What? How did he?
Slack was asking like who he wanted to curse or whatever.
That's true.
He did curse. It was LGD.
It was LGD.
It was LGD.
The curse live on. We're gonna find out game 2 and potentially for PSG LGD if they can't pull it off. This might be their final showing here at the Berlin Major. Let's see how it goes together with OD Pixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 here, ladies and gentlemen, of Talon versus PSG LGD. And Fog, what do you make of this? Coming into this one with the drafts this time round. We did hear the panel. They seem to just straight up like what Talon got in terms of hero picks here in this game too. Would you agree?
There is a lot of melee heroes on the side of LGD versus an Underlord and a Venomancer. These 2 heroes, honestly, they thrive versus strength heroes. They thrive versus high HP and these melees. I could see Jabs getting out of control. For LGD, I think it's all going to be up to nothing to say. I think he is enabled in this game with the Coddle to be able to kind of blast and pop off. If he's able to get ahead and crush this Underlord once he hits 6, perhaps he could take over the map, but let's see if that's going to happen. And let's see if the level 1 thing doesn't happen this time also, because I think that really hurt LGD the start of their game, having to go to their lanes versus like both side lanes had like 7 stick charges on the side of Talon, so they couldn't actually pressure the lanes, and they lost all 3 lanes pretty handedly. Let's see what we get going down. I'm just excited to watch some of these heroes, because it is very comfort heroes coming out for pretty much both sides. There's Veno, something a classic that I think people always talk about. Zeo playing a master tier, nothing to say. We saw him play this quite a bit, even in the DPC, and he went just like the full nuke build on the Timbersaw.
I do.
What we get?
I do enjoy sort of how kind of disgusting some of our Talon's heroes are.
They're
right?
pretty gross.
A Naga, a Techies, and a Veno. Ain't nobody want to be playing against these heroes. But unfortunately for PSG LGD, that's what they're going to be up against in this game. They've got to win, otherwise they're going home.
This definitely does look like a melee nightmare. If the Timbersaw isn't able to just go crazy, they get pipes and stuff like that, and able to withstand versus all of this. Because yeah, honestly, it's not even just Veno and Underlord, right? It's Disruptor and Techies too. Like these heroes are absurd versus all these melees, and they're starting off as a kind of a tri-lane up here.
Okay.
Right off the bat, it is spotted. Ollie, he'll be seen.
Shiro, playing it carefully. Does not want to get caught out by some sort of first blood attempts by Talon.
I wonder how Ogre support is too. I haven't seen this one played at all here in this tournament, so I'm looking forward to see what YU Smile is going to be able to do to try to withstand and protect the lane for Shiro.
Run down, jabs a little bit. Yeah, we'll see how well sort of he's able to trade against these two.
I think the lanes across the board, though, all things considered, like besides just looking at matchups once we get into the mid game and stuff like that, I feel like LGD this time put themselves in a much better laning position. I feel like last game they did have, you know, they had like two very weak lanes in particular, where the Tinker versus the DK, and then they had this Brewmaster starting off low versus a very strong lane that Talon had set up. Trouble.
And they can keep chasing.
A grenade and a sticky grenade.
It's going down. They can look for the deny, but they won't be able to find it. As first blood falls into the hands of Jabs. And a solid game one. And yeah, straight off into this game two, picking up the first kill.
Big one.
I mean, it's a nasty lane. Veno
it's a very nasty lane.
It's
going in.
Okay. It's a rough one to lane into.
Absolutely.
It really is.
Especially double melee.
Yep.
And overall, so looking at the other lane that we didn't talk about, because bottom and top, I mean, they should be able to pressure pretty hard. I think either way, LGD, they do have set up for good lanes, but Mikoto also, early levels for the Underlord, he does well versus the Timber.
Oh, for sure.
It's once the 6 comes out, that's when you just get completely bullied.
Because you're CSing good, you should get a chance to get some good denies in right. You hit hard.
You just have much higher base damage in particular. You see already, he's at 83, nothing to say is at 62. Shiro overall is getting slowed down, but I mean, only just.
Sure. It has to be careful though, just because the kill potential is so high.
Blood grenade and
just
spam.
Each time they sort of get the Gale into the bombs being thrown out on him, it's half his HP every time, and it's very easy for Talon to connect with these skills.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for Innocence, for Y, he just has to tank the spells. Like his job is actually kind of to die in this lane as an Ogre, just to make sure that Shiro doesn't get spammed. And the levels, as it comes out, this lane becomes miserable for a Sven. More and more levels on the Veno, more and more levels on the Techies. The nuke damage is unbelievable, especially versus double melee. But yeah, bottom, Zeal should free farm. And mid also, even though the Underlord can get a bit more of advantage with like these denies and stuff like that, I think NTS should be able to have this good time. And at 6, yeah, he's going to be able to push the Underlord likely out of the lane.
Yeah, we'll see what sort of Mikoto does with regards to that when timing's hit, and if he does try and stick around, what sort of backup support he can get coming in. I mean, so something like Techies coming in can always be there ready to jump and punish a Timbersaw diving a tower for a kill.
No, absolutely. And I'm looking forward also to see what like an Underlord mid is going to be able to do as well with the early Fiends game.
It's nice, you can get those quick ganks going. Or bring in a +1 for a gank on mid.
Absolutely.
Many plays to be made. Definitely
I mean, Shiro,
a lot of strength
level 3
in the quick 6.
Suicide's going to come in. He's going down.
He's absolutely gone. They might put up the deny. See if YU Smile can find the deny. So he's going to try and stay alive. There's Shiro. Another bomb's going to get thrown out. Shiro, he wants to find the kill. He's not going to get it. He's going to live. I mean, it's
another Gale.
It really is such a frustrating lane to play into. It's got to feel rough. You know that everything rests on this game if you're PSG LGD and just Sven and Ogre. They're having to lane into this Veno Techies, and Veno Techies that Talon. They're playing it perfect.
It is very disgusting lane. And it really doesn't get easier for Shiro.
No, it doesn't. I think you've soon got to sort of consider just going somewhere else other than this lane.
I think you...
What do you do?
I think you call Planet. I think that's actually
get a third hero up there.
You get the third hero up there. You leave Zeal on an island. As soon as he gets Vanguard, you leave this Magnus on his own, and you bring the Coddle up there to fix the lane, because it just isn't going to get better for Shiro by any means.
Sort of as the panel said, definitely for PSG LGD, they're going to be hoping that their mid lane and Nothing to Say really does pop off this game. somebody's going to have to rectify sort of this slow start for Shiro, or at least have enough of a presence on the map that Shiro's going to be able to find the opportunity to catch up and farm, get to those safe spots without any chance of Talon reaching it.
Thing is that level 6 is about to be hit for Makoto. Yep. So I mean, they could just like Gale, Sticky Bomb, and then a Fiend's Gate appears on top of Shiro as well too, to go for the plays. See what Makoto looks to do.
And even if you're coming in with TPs, you're just not going to be able to react quick enough.
And it's only actually making the first move.
One, Shiro's in trouble. He's very, very dead here. TPs are coming in, but Shiro's gone. See if they can at least punish Jabs. They're going to try with a jump forward there from Q. They're going to lose more in PSG LGD. Why you Smile's going to get taken out. The bomb thrown away at Planet. All 3 heroes going down. You do not want to come to this lane. Nope. You do not want to come up here. Jabs and Q. I mean, you just don't go there. Do not go anywhere near the Venom and the Techies. They will kill you, and they'll kill any backup you bring in as well.
But Owen, where's this Fen supposed to go? He's level 3. They're level 5 on the Venomancer already.
It's rough.
It's rough for Shiro.
I mean, if LGD recover from this sort of start in their safe lane, it is going to be pretty miraculous.
I mean, so much of this game is now going to be up to the mid and the off lane, mostly onto NTS, honestly. He's playing versus a ton of magic damage as well.
And he'll get all it.
Okay.
He's going to be run out of the lane a bit here by Q.
And Q is really bringing it to him.
Jabs is here as well.
Jabs. He gets the connection to the Gale.
Planet is very, very dead. Just another one here.
Jabs is going to go absolutely bonkers this game.
He's on fire.
He's going to have Vestal pretty soon.
That was 3-0-4.
And Owen, he's playing versus the quad melee, like the panel talked about too.
It's the Venomancer dream.
Yeah, I cannot actually wait to see the Plague just bouncing between these heroes when the fight kicks off too.
And just I will see if it sort of gets like they put the Ags and the Shard down the line.
Oh my god, it's
so many
disgusting
ways to punish this lineup of PSG LGD, and maybe that you wouldn't have to be scared of the Venom of PSG LGD if he didn't have a great start. But he had a great start.
He had an amazing start.
He was involved in all 7 kills so far. Jabs.
And Makoto. He's level 7. He opts to not get Fiend's Gate just yet, but now he has Pit with the Firestorm, so they can play super aggressive. This is just another kill. Anybody they find.
Shiro's got to run. He's got to get out of it. He's still level 4. Why you Smile's dead. They can put the pressure onto this tier 1 tower now. Jabs hits the 6.
I mean, where does he go? He has to, jungling at level 4 on his Sven. That is pretty much...
Well, on the plus side, we did see with what 7.33 cleave got buffed. So the level 1 cleave is now what the 40% instead of what used to be like the 20% or something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
At least your jungling at level 4 is better than jungling at level 4 in the last patch.
23.
See ya. They may have more stuns this time around with the draft, but not in that situation. PSG no way to stop him from getting out. 23's fine.
I mean, yeah, This is insane timings. Jabs, I mean, yeah, Vessel, it's about to be done. So versus these tanky strength cores, again, even more so.
I can kill anyone.
It's so beneficial to have this, yeah.
You got to be ready with your TPs.
Oh, yeah.
If you're PSG.
But you and him are always paired up. That's the one thing, is this techies now at this point, this hero has a built-in stun. You don't have to wait for Shard.
Yeah, when it's the duo of them, you're
dead.
There's no answer. You're absolutely dead. And one thing that they don't have this game, which they did have last game, they don't have any sort of save. Last time they had the Abaddon, which was able to bail them out of some situations. Not many, of course, they still lost the game. They don't have any sort of spell like that this time around.
I think so much of this game is really going to just come up to just nothing to say. So I think for Planet, you may just look to play around this Timbersaw and just buff him up with chakras constantly so that he can just try to snowball with some kills. Because he just needs as many as possible now to try to make space for poor Shiro, who has literally no game.
I mean, it's just that the thing for him is, as you say, with Jabs' quick Vessel, it's not like they can't kill this Timbersaw.
No.
Nothing to say. Turns up, Jabs is there with a +1 with Q. Nothing to say. He can't just charge in the fights.
It's the Vessel, but it's also just everything else, all the magic damage. Techies is 6, so it's magic amplification, the magic resistance reduction from the stacking mine. There's Firestorm. There's all this % damage. Honestly, Owen, this is going to be a hell of a game if LGD is able to recover it, because right now it's looking pretty sad.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think they're selling this lane duo perfectly. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to go into a pub and make someone feel miserable as hell, just pick Venotechi's lane.
You can actually just ruin these games completely. Like imagine playing a melee carry versus this in any situation. Yeah, they're just gonna flame their 5 and they're probably gonna leave.
So frustrating for the carry, absolutely. It really will be quite something if they can recover from this sort of start.
Yeah, Makoto, I like the build that he's got queued up at the moment, going for Atos, more control, and they punish him.
No, drop the RP. I mean, they don't want to be messing around.
Good kill.
Drop the spells, get the kills. Meanwhile, Jabs picks up another. He's able to kill off Why You Smile.
But They even find the D ward as well, so now they have access points into that top jungle which Shiro needs to recover. How does stacks looking at the least? So that is the one thing Shiro does have. He has tremendous stacks, so there will be some recovery outlets at least for him here with this.
Under attack.
But I guess the thing is for this Sven, in this sort of game, when does it ever feel good to turn up and fight the enemy hero?
That is going to be the question, Owen.
There's a lot of kite ride, a lot of control. Feels like you're not really going to find opportunities to fight before you have BKB.
It's like BKB Blink, because he needs an access to it to get into the fights as well. We'll see. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. It's all of us.
Oh, it is.
Whoop. Pause, unpause, pause,
What's
unpause.
going on it? Slacks.
Pause.
Over the cable.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
23 leaves. Even though everyone lags, he's like, whoa. Okay, everybody's just resetting.
Just a reset here.
And looking at the build too, I actually really like this from Q. He's got a Veil.
I mean,
it's all the magic damage. Amp it up a little bit versus these tankier heroes, and
you just got to avoid these fights, right? If you're PSG, unless you're kind of making moves around nothing to say, and you know that Talon split up, which of course is not easy to find because they have this mid Fiend's Gate from Underlord.
Yeah.
You know, Mikoto will be ready to bring up in the backup and kind of bring the team together if PSG do start looking to fight Talon head on.
Yeah, you have to avoid. You have to avoid this techies and Veno in particular. But it's not easy when you're playing also versus Disruptor. Ali, he's level 6, so they have that extra catch.
Yeah.
Didn't actually see who got the Wisdom. See that one? It was... Okay, it was Planet, and it was... So it was an equivalent exchange. But 23, I mean, he has the recipe for success for this Naga Siren, right? Even though he is versus a Cleave, versus the Timber Chakram and stuff like that, the space that's now at this point going to be made for him, it's tremendous. And Mikoto, you know, I was pointing out the Atos build. I guess, like, for this catch, because they are maybe a little bit lacking versus this Timber, wondering if maybe he wants to eventually go down some Aura route, or some type of extra protection for himself.
He's going to have the Halberd next.
Okay.
So, wants to make sure that Sven's life is even more miserable in these team fights.
Shiro does get that recovery, though. Stacks are completely cleared. Isn't that where it's not too bad? All things considered. Deal. We'll be able to bail out last second. Are they going to chase him through the portal? I think they are. They're going through.
They can find
Radiant's
him.
middle
Could sweep
tower
this
is
top
under
area of the
attack.
map. They know it's likely that one member of PSG LGD will be farming these safer camps.
LGD's doing a good job of splitting away. They kind of what, two boards up immediately. They see Zeal.
Yeah, they know. With the bomb down, Fiend's Gate is coming in as well. They'll drop the static.
Can't run away.
Goodbye, Zeal.
This is going to be a lot of magic damage. And he'll take the port back to mid lane. There's pressure there. Ooh, they're actually going to bring everyone. They see nothing to say for a second. The glimpse, they get vision.
Ooh, not quite.
Not quite. Still going to try. That was almost quick. I mean, nothing to say. Getting just quite away.
And you like this as well from Molly, just the brown boots axe this game.
I mean, he's getting the dreams kind of set up for it.
Yeah, they've got the song.
Yep.
So pretty
definitely makes sense.
You know, you can pretty much guarantee that static storm setup.
Honestly, pretty with the way that the positioning of everything else is, I'm pretty okay with it. Yeah, Shiro, he's getting time to recover, which is absolutely crucial for him. They've done a good job of avoiding the fights the last like
he's
3-4
catching
minutes.
back up. It's very important for PSG. They slowed down Talon. And sure, they lose Zeal to that play up top, but other than that, the kills that were like, soaring in for Talon early on, they're definitely being slowed down.
Yeah, not everyone can have a good game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gonna have to sacrifice a little bit. And yeah, Planet, I mean, now at this point, level 3 Illuminate. The push on the side of Talon, they have great killing heroes, but pushing buildings is going to be a bit more difficult. So yeah, they're getting time to recover.
See ya. Great on the way to the BKB. Atos done now for Mikoto, so further setup here for Talon to start the action themselves. PSG LGD, they'll smoke up and walk into this.
Bang.
About going up into the high ground. All the way down the Thunderstrike and the Firestorm. Why you smile, able to walk it off.
Middle tower is under attack.
The rest of PSG LGD poking from the side. He's trying to jump in to finish the kill off here. He can get it. Pull the mindset down and he'll find it. Q able to jump up, still takes down Why You Smile.
Q, I mean, this is one of his most played heroes for a reason. Super confident on it. 406. Love how aggressive he's playing.
Gonna go behind the tower here. Set up there into the Gale. It's going to be another pickup for Talon that can set up, allow them to push this tier 1 tower down.
Yeah, good invasive play. They were patient with the way they just fully ran up the high ground, but then the jump forward to get the kill and enables them to now set up for tower here. Great moves. Talon, very similar to last game, playing incredibly confident.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Big fan of how they're moving around. Yeah, 23. I mean, Manta's now done, so he's going to be able to keep up the pace, keep that farm going, staying ahead of the Sven potentially, especially because Shiro, he's got to constantly be worried about the hunt. Hunt overall that comes out from PSG LGD, it's nowhere near as threatening for 23. He can just song and TP out in most situations. Shiro gets found from these heroes, he's likely just dead.
Some good movements around the map though by Shiro, finding these safe spots. You know, gets a couple of ways pushed out bottom, then immediately back up to this top area.
And he's got them power, so he'll be able to get that big cleave. He clears through these camps in like 3 hits.
Echo's done, so he'll be able to speed up getting towards that next time with the BKB. Of which then, maybe there's a place for him in these fights.
Okay, and Zeal's actually gone for the Blink Dagger. Feeling like he needs to be a bit more playmaky. Not the easiest thing when you're playing versus Veno, of course. Versus these pesky wards.
Trying to get for the setup, but they won't get it immediately. They can go for the glimpse back. It's the static storm.
Big damage.
It is a lot of damage. And far too much.
Another one.
If Timbers to survive through, they'll turn over to Why You Smile. They should be able to get both of them here.
Absolutely.
I mean, it really is just so much. Any sort of catch, and then they just click all the buttons, press all the spells, it will kill anyone on the screen.
I mean, it's so much magic damage because of the amp from the Veil. 18% increased, and then 3 mines to reduce the magic resistance by 45% as well, too. Stacking mine damage. It's absurd how much they really do have.
Yeah, nobody's living through that. And that's the thing as well that makes it kind of so guaranteed when they go for these kills. They've just got excellent setup, right? Between the Rod of Atos and the Pit from Mikoto, you ain't running away.
And the catch again, Zeal. Can't blink out of this one.
And do there's the setup. They'll pop the RP, but he's
no
gone.
damage. Oh my.
Maybe an RP out of frustration there.
Definitely.
I think they know that this is...
Reset.
Maybe, I don't know.
Pretty irrecoverable.
Is this going to be harder than game 1 to turn around? What
yes.
Would you rather be 15 minutes in on this game as PSG LGD or 15 minutes in on the last game as PSG LGD?
I think probably the last game. You at least have, like, if there's a chance if they make mistakes that you can kind of come back. This one, I think even if Talon makes a bunch of mistakes, this Sven has pretty horrendous matchups as we've seen multiple times.
And 23 is kind of the backup policy here, right? It's the insurance.
Yeah.
He's only been involved for 1 kill. That's all he needs to do. He hits the creeps. If anything goes downhill, there's Naga Siren. They'll be ready to cover the later portions of the game.
They have, he's 3 components toward Aghanims already on Disruptor.
I mean, it's going to be one of the fastest times we've seen.
Probably one of the fastest if he keeps up at this rate. Why? He might just, he's just going to die.
Yeah, 23 can finish him off with the illusions.
This is brutal.
It's crazy. Yeah, Talon today. My goodness. I don't think anyone would want to run into Talon in this lower bracket if this first series is going to be anything to go by. They are looking ferocious.
Ferocious and incredibly confident. Like, look at Q. He's setting up for potential kills because they have the Fiend's Gate ready.
They do have the Fiend's Gate, right? Yeah.
If he finds him, they just come in. Hero has to be so careful. All of LGD just has to be so careful until BKBs come out.
Anybody can die.
Yep.
Mikoto, he's just going to start walking in. Right. Oh my goodness. Doesn't see him. That was rather close.
It's so scary how they can hunt with this lineup. Anybody gets found, 3 heroes will just appear on top of you and delete you until the BKBs come out. Once BKBs come out, perhaps they'll have some type of answer versus, but yeah, this rate.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Too much space being made for this Naga, who is owning the map. Cutting creep waves, pushing in 2 lanes at the same time constantly. And yeah, they're on the prowl. Smoke. Nothing to say, shows himself for a second. He has no BKB. Very vulnerable. Go. He's hiding. He's going to try to claim a wisdom, but they're all on top of him.
If you sees him,
he's in trouble. He's looking pretty dead.
And he's got a catch. And it's going to do it every time. It's just so much damage. You can't live through it. Even if you're a Timber.
This techies. Wait, can we see? I saw the damage before. Can we keep just bringing it up so we can just keep showing off for little cute techies over here? I mean, he is literally deleting everybody. Look at this. Look at this Sven damage. I don't think it's going to get much better than that. This is crazy.
I mean, the big test will be the BKB.
It will be.
See
It's all about triple
if Shiro
BKB.
can turn up with the BKB, get him with the God Strength, we'll see if he can kind of delete some of these heroes.
But then there's a Naga too, who could just reset the fight potentially, or focus fire you.
That's true, they can disengage pretty easily.
Talon came to play today. And also, you know, BKB's, we keep saying, right, it's for LGD, timing will be, potential timing will be BKB, but then there's going to be the potential also of a Song into an Ag Static Stone very early on in the game with the way Ali's built. LGD, they're bringing the numbers.
They're setting up for a fight.
What they can find. Playing around vision.
This is pre-BKB though, I'm sure.
It is. Can't be risky.
Jabs the fight without planning. And indeed, they get the kill on Jabs. See if they can try and push for more. They'll turn with the shockwave onto Ollie, but backup's coming in for Talon. PSG LGD, they're going to keep going forward. Nothing to say. Into the timber chain, Chakra connection onto Ollie. Makoto 2 and 23, they are around. They'll hold him down.
My lord.
Bring him down so low, so quickly. Nothing to say. He's got to be heavy on the retreat, but the vision's there. They get the glimpse back. Nothing to say. Will go down once again. They get Jabs. Again, it costs them. And 23's the one to pick up the kill. That'll be his time. He's continued to fly, and he's got his heart picked up.
He feels amazing. He's like, team, thank you so much. You guys are just killing everybody around the map. I'm playing just Naga Siren PvE, showing up, getting a cleanup kill or two. This damage is just so ridiculous with all this amp. Shiro, BKB is done. Where's the damage for the Naga Siren at this point going to be?
Yeah, I mean, Zeal's trying to get this pipe online, but it's still a fair bit away.
Yes. I mean, they need a pipe versus all this magic, and it can't really be nothing to say to build it. I mean, even the pipe on Zeal, it's like it feels like he does need BKB completely this game too.
And time to steal some tormentors.
Ollie, careful.
Ollie. Without the support, they're going to try and get in and take this fight around it. And they might be forced to. They get the Skewer back on Makoto.
Big one.
Pretty deep here. They've got him. 23 tries to save him with the song, but BKB was already there from Shiro, so Shiro could continue to kill off Makoto. The rest of them will get out, Talon. PSG LGD successful in pushing them back, getting a kill on Makoto, and will make sure that the Tormentor falls into their hands.
That was bold from Talon. And they almost, look how low it got, but like it gets them very, very low themselves and just sets up for initiation. And honestly, that was very close for 23. Look, if you look at Shiro, the stun, like watch his swing right here. It like just came up right at the end there, the stun. He had like 0.1 second of animation coming out. Good comeback. Good couple kills there for LGD.
I mean, Talon, they want to go straight back in for the fight.
Sure do. They know BKB's on cooldown. Shiro's a free kill if they find him.
He didn't use his God Strength, though, so God Strength would still be there. But indeed, the lack of BKB could be the overwhelming issue for Shiro.
He'll just die. The magic damage is going to be overwhelming.
He's going to go for the TP out. He puts a stop to it. And they're going to be able to get the grab off the Ogre as well. They'll be able to go for two of them. As Talon, as soon as they lose that earlier fight top, they just straight back in. Q picks up another double.
7, 0, and 13. He's 20 of the 22 kills on this Techies, and he's now literally about to hit 12. They're actually going to kick up pace. They're going to go for Roche. Definitely hard for LGD to contest in that area, especially because everybody's just going to be full HP. Yeah, they love their Techies, and we're absolutely seeing why.
That's a brilliant Techies game.
Brilliant Techies game, brilliant Techies player. We do see this sometimes from Talon with the forms just go absolutely crazy. This is one of those games.
How's Ollie doing on that? $500, so what a growth. He's going to be so close. So likely to be there for the next fight. So obviously PSG will have seen him, building up this whole game. So likely that they will be prepared for it. But the question is sort of how prepared can you be for the song into Static Storm if you haven't preemptively BKB'd. It's not easy to play against.
Quietly in the meantime, though, Planet has been farming quite a lot on this Coddle. So little things to obviously look at. He has Solar Crest finished up already, and I believe he did buy the Shard relatively early, so he can pull heroes around, try to either match the Fiend's Gate or just avoid the fights to be able to set up Shiro for some chance of being able to catch up still. That's actually pretty important. He is very farmed on this Coddle.
And well, Kyun on the Wind Waker next.
Dire's top tower.
They're ready for the recovery.
They're ready for the recovery.
They've just got to hold it out this game. PSG LGD.
I mean, that's definitely what they're telling themselves. They're like, all right, high ground defense, take it to the super late game. That's where Sven is going to be able to delete some heroes, and BKBs are very strong this game.
Because they've got that wombo. Like,
They do.
you know, nice RP into a follow-up from Sven. That'll do the job.
Especially with high ground defense, that's where things can start getting messed up. I feel like they got a timing here, too. BKB's finished on Timber. BKB on the Sven. Let's see if they can get the initiation. Can they get on his back line?
It's risky to look for this fight, especially into the Aegis of 23, but
and there's
very
mines.
much feeling pressured that they
scout
to do
it.
this.
The mines scout the rotation. They know exactly where they are.
It's going to be tough for PSG LGD to find something of this. If they do, it's going to be pretty wild.
They can get the back line. It's all important. Abs.
He's preparing.
Sees him.
Nothing to say, he's trying to lead in on this. Shiro watching from the side.
Yes, still confident with
Going in again. I'm holding back for now. He's got to have the backup coming in to help him out. Put the BKB. Is still trying to commit in onto Makoto. Bring Makoto down low.
Jabs.
Tim can finish him off. Another Chakram's there, but the song, it's out. Nothing to say, was able to finish up the kill.
They're dipping.
They'll back off. Lost their Underlord. They don't want to take this fight. Talon, they're able to get everybody else out.
That was very nicely done from Nothing to Say. The haste rune and the BKB, he just charges in and just, yeah, he gets rid of the Underlord before anything. LGD starting to find avenues back. Agreed. Will it work? The Midas, the Philly Stone for the Ogre.
23 closing in on his next item. Butterfly pretty much done.
They have completely closed the gap on the gold, though. That is pretty incredible when it's 22-5. Especially with the way that this meta works right now, where kills are worth so much. But BKB on cooldown for Nothing to Say. Has to be careful where he shows himself on the map.
It's pretty wild how close it is. Considering the kills are 22-5. Even some sort of the state of like the levels of the supports, it's very close.
They've avoided.
Pretty much on a similar level state. Even though the supports of Talon, they got so much.
LGD's been just doing a good job of avoiding fights, right? Planet, I think he's just been deceptively sitting back and farming. It's 9,000 net worth on a Cabo. He's ahead of techies who's been able to just literally find every single kill on the map. Pretty impressive. And yeah, Bloodlust plus some power. We will start to kick in on the Shiro.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gaps starting to fall a bit behind on the gold. Venomancer. 90 seconds left on Aegis. Be back on for Nothing to Say.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Force Nation. Butterfly.
PSG LGD aren't interested in holding this tier 2.
They're playing for the later stage.
Avoiding the fight. Hitting the creeps.
Dire's
so far financially it's definitely paying off.
Absolutely.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They even have the... How many Philosopher's Stones do they actually have? They did get 3 of them.
No, they went for 3?
They went for 3. I mean, that's definitely... It starts to add up. It starts to accumulate that net worth for them.
So they can afford to lose another tier 2 in mid now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Trying to dissuade 23 a little bit. And 20 seconds left on the Aegis. Maybe an opportunity for PSG LGD to get out and look for another fight.
Definitely tense moments here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double blinks at the right. I mean, Shiro, he has the blink done also with Zeals from earlier. They have access to be able to get into the back lines. Mikoto, he's trying desperately to finish his BKB so he doesn't just get evaporated from the Timber Storm like happened last fight. Midas and Philly Stones absolutely starting to kick in. Jabs is literally getting no farm. It's actually been about 7 minutes where I feel like he's been between 9,000 and 10,500 net worth. They're getting stuck in a position where they are running around as a unit. LGD is just splitting up. Full crit, alright, small crit now coming out for Shiro too. His damage is starting to kick in. Still gonna have an issue versus the Butterfly, but if he's able to jump back lines and delete the supports, could be huge for them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
has to make sure that he makes it count on the first few BKB usages, because obviously once he gets down to that 6 seconds, it gets kind of that risky point where if you don't kill them quick enough, BKB wears off, Song's going to come in, and suddenly the fight's getting turned around onto you. Has to make these sort of longer durations really count when PSG LGD do eventually look to go out and get hunting for that fight.
Look, LGD is just a very good neutral, so I'm clicking around on these heroes. Titan Sliver now for the Sven. I believe the Ogre Seal Totem for the Magnus to be able to reset and jump inside of these fights. Why You Smile gets a headband on top of his Philly. He's queuing up Hex, so the recover outlet is definitely starting to kick in. Very impressive. Talon, they're constantly sticking together. Trying to find some type of window here to blow open another...
Radiant's turret has been killed.
He's coming in.
Dire's middle tower
The Grim's back. They will commit to take him down, and of course with the Farm of 23 as they do it very quickly. They've got the song set up. See if Ollie wants to follow up with the Static Storm on this one. It's an axe. But there'll be no chance for any items to come out here. Save it. Shearer's in from the side. Nothing to say goes down. Shearer turns towards 23. Immediate buyback. Here for nothing to say.
23's in trouble.
They're in with the stun. The evasion is giving him some survivability to 23. He pops these illusions. He's trying to duke it out.
How is he out?
He's getting away. He's out duking them, but they've got vision upon him again. He's still escaping there. The kinetic field holds him back. The great escaping from 23. He's out of there. How? Between the illusions. The glimmer. Was it glimmer coming in? Who was that? It was Jab.
I think it's Jabs.
Jabs with the glimmer. Bails him out. What? And 23 gets away.
But we're seeing the power. LGD's kicking in. It does force a buyback from nothing to say, but how the hell does he get out? Zeal, he misses the RP.
I mean, that RP must have been so close.
He held on to it a couple times. I think he felt like they didn't need it, and then ends up missing it at the end. The great escape. Oh my goodness. Talon looking to strike back here. BKB still on cooldown. 23's in.
For it.
It's on Zeal.
He's in on a Zeal.
Zeal's down.
Goodbye. Another kill here for 23. They can get the push going now. No Magnus for 50 seconds.
And they get a glimpse. They're looking for it. Ollie can't quite find it. 23 might run to the base.
Up to high ground, and it's going to be enough to give them vision. You drag back Why You Smile. Another kill for Talon. At the same time, they're bringing in that mid wave. They can look for the tier 2 here.
They're actually, this is the most confident, like we said, just like last game, they're still playing with that, like, we know the exact timings of these BKBs. Who cares if they get this, like, good fight with the God Strength and stuff like that for a second? They're completely reliant on their cooldowns on the side of LGD. They're getting the push on high ground.
Yeah, I mean, so much they're getting done just down to the fact that 23 was able to survive back their last play.
I cannot believe that. That was insane.
He's in now, putting the pressure on. Still a bit of time here until PSG LGD have their full lineup back in the game.
They do have good high ground defense, though. The Kato Blast will be able to clear most out. And everything is pretty much back up for them. BKBs and God Strength is at the ready. Wild game. Tense moments.
A gift from the
Can't let those kills slip away from them again like that, PSG LGD. Everything's got to be thrown down. No hesitation.
Still taking good fights, though. Roche, what's the timer on it? It is about 1 minute and 40 seconds. It's going to be a pretty long respawn. Very close to his Aghanims.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's one that we've gotten to see in one of these pro games yet. I know I've got the Techies one.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know what it does, of course. I'm looking forward to see how much players panic inside of it, of course, and how much people end up actually moving versus the minefield sign if he does get it. LGD, they're primed for the fight. They are absolutely strong enough to fight into this lineup now at this point. All about initiations. High ground claimed. The Song combo is devastating as well. It's going to get caught.
High ground and Talon around it, but Shuri's going to jump in. He's going to be immediately able to delete Q. Now with the BKB gun strength, they're going to look for more. He dodges it! Oh my goodness, he dodges the RP! Zeal is going to try and change with the render of this BKB to kill 23 up, but the static storm comes out. 23 is falling low. He's back alive somehow. Finally, they take 23 out. Makoto is attempting to turn towards Shiro, and they're punching through him. Makoto will be able to kill this man off.
Yes, is killing everyone.
They've lost the techies here. Q ball back, but this is a dieback on him. Makoto's also going to get left behind. He's going to try and get out through the Fiend's Gate, but he won't make it. As PSG LGD, they'll still be able to take the fight, despite some of the flashy attempts from Talon, 23 in particular, to try and survive the jump. 3 dead on Talon.
Oh, and they've completely recovered everything in this game. Roche is back up in 15 seconds. They're going to be able to take it pretty damn fast on LGD as well. If they do get there in time, and I think they will. Manta dodge, but doesn't matter. Nothing to say. Very coordinated. The way that they set up the fight was perfect. He leads the charge with the Sven, and nothing to say, doesn't walk into the Song. He actually waits on the outskirts and gets his BKB off so that he can actually finish off the Naga Siren. Look up top at the fight. Waits for it, and then he's like, screw it, I'm committing in with BKB.
Yeah, they played that really well.
They're completely back in the game. Roche, it's up. The Naga Siren's back. LGD. Magic happened.
Loaded to the gills.
Hey, they're in a pretty good advantage, it does feel like, at this moment as well, too. Fights, every time they have their cooldowns up, definitely feels like Talon. They have to get the initiation themselves with a Song into a Static Storm on the ideal targets.
Close to some of these hexes as well. We're getting, you know, why you smile with a smile, just going slowly crawling towards a hex for the Ogre.
Absolutely. Landed also, Will-O-Wisp. Very strong. This Naga Siren needs all the help she can get from her allies.
It's just a great jump from Shiro, playing as aggressively as he did, just straight into the high ground up towards the Twin Gate. I mean, that's the one thing when you fight around this area. You know that if you jump up there, you're going to find someone.
It's initiations are everything.
Shiro, we'll see if he does it again. Straight in onto Jabs. Complete. Ooh. Oh, they got the illusions.
See?
Oh, there with the RP, but Jabs gets deleted.
I mean, now they need to back away. That's BKB's used. They actually have to be careful themselves. Gem was not able to be claimed.
So you say that time round, PSG LGD not feeling too happy with what they got for that commitment?
No.
The jab skill, not enough really when you pop that many spells and
Talon gets Roche for this.
Yeah.
They can't contest this.
All right, there you go, Jabs, he tanks it. And it looks like Talon will they'll get the Roche for that.
Yep. Back and forth we go. Initiations are key, as we see, though. LGD, if they get these jump ups, they're just going to delete these heroes, but Talon this time the distance himself nicely. Good bait there. Jabs for 23, of course, with the illusions.
And Ulites for 23 as well, getting this hex stun. He'll have it for the next fight.
Everything is going to be about who jumps. It really does feel like it is. Roche says, bye-bye. It is time for me to move top.
Oh, chase him. Get through that Twin Gate. Don't let him get away.
LGD.
I mean, they do scan it out. Could have been quite comical if they were there a little bit sooner, but as it is, Talon, they'll have the space to take down Roach, get the Aegis and the cheese, and now PSG LGD there, they'll make the call not to find this. They're still waiting for the BKB to come back up on Shiro here, 15 seconds.
Shiro now has Satanic. Another form of Dispel.
He's big,
but
it's Talon can play the Vision game, and sort of they're ready, you know, kind of 23 of like the Hex precast onto one of these big initiators. It really could cause some issues for PSG LGD's jump.
Yeah, and also let's see who gets this shard. Techie. I was going to say, if Techies gets the shard, this is another thing that can actually add an extra element into things. The disarm plus this taser is actually quite strong. I think this has been a huge addition also to make Techies cool. If he's able to utilize it like after the BKBs come up.
Well, the big answer coming out for PSG. We're getting the Harpoon being gone for by Shiro. How's the Hex doing on Why You Smile? Still a little bit away.
I think the Shivas is the next big important one, at least for nothing to say. He's very close to it, and that's, of course, versus this Naga Siren, incredibly important.
Not get a shard. Who's this going to? We want it to be going to. It's going to be the Magnus Seal.
Okay. Not a great one, but whatever. Neck and neck.
They've stabilized this nicely, but not to say that you know, Talon are out of this because 23 is still so incredibly strong. And even with Hexes coming into play on both sides, there's still something to be said overall for that Song into Aghanim Static Storm. Not a whole lot you can do against that if the spells connect.
Initiations, cooldowns, it's gonna, and Vision is gonna be the most important things in this game.
Yeah, it's really just down to the play now. Go for me. How even it is. Team fight execution, who's gonna come out stronger? Lags.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I like what Jabs is going for next.
Because he's been the one that gets focused.
Yeah, he needs to just get this kind of thing. Because if he just gets the lead, as long as he gets like 1 or 2 spells off, it feels good for him. Q Aghanim, so let's see if the minefield sign makes a difference at all. If it does anything.
I'm not sure. It's just you pop it down and it starts just kind of sprouting random mines around.
If they move.
They'll be moving. They'll be running.
Especially inside like an Ag Static Storm. I think that's where it can just delete these heroes. Something like that. LGD now getting contained inside the base here by these illusions.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
tier 4 neutrals, anything specific obscure. Static cap on Q, a pretty good one. Just be able to break the combos a little bit so he can get some spells off.
Trick's always nice as well.
They're very nice.
Makoto gives him more of a chance if he's the one getting jumped and focused by Shiro.
Double damage.
Double headbands are in play for PSG LGD that we pointed out from earlier. Shield rune, Makoto. Be another important one to be able to protect himself.
He's under attack.
Pretty very tanky.
Yeah.
Halberd, BKB, Shield rune.
Planet. He shows himself on this ward for a second. They're stalking him. No way.
Did you just blink over him? Well, there was no instance of catching any vision. He literally they passed each other perfectly. He found him. Oh, fair play to them, to Ollie, for having the resilience to keep on hunting. And they will find Planet. Ollie might die for this. If he takes out the Spirit Pistol, he will, but he did his job there, folks. He found him.
I mean, they still tip Planet because they're like, dude, you just solo killed him amongst 5 heroes. Amongst 4 heroes, how the hell did that happen?
Radiant's middle tower.
I can't believe he always gets away. Literally everybody on top of him. Wild.
Feels well, 23 now times. This is sort of the point, right, where you kind of want to end the game as non-sign. You've got your BKB, you're ready to force these fights to survive, still with a good amount of time left on the Aegis.
They're ready to jump.
They want to do something, but there's no disruptor. And 23,
he is playing very risky here.
He's so far from the team. And of course, he has got an underlord ready to back him up. And if anything, PSG, they're the ones scared of him. Or are they? They'll maybe realize they're like, hey, you know what, guys, we can go back in on this.
Do they have the static storm in range?
I think it's just a song to back off, surely.
It looks like it is. Okay, I mean, LGD could look to jump this.
No song. Shiro. He's in. Glimmer to make the jump on the jabs, but into the Glimmer, it's enough to allow jabs to disengage. Shiro not able to full commit, and
Shiro.
That's the BKB and the God Strength used by Shiro.
If they get vision of him, there's going to be a big problem.
I mean, 23 just goes straight back in. They put the Hex opening in onto nothing to say. They start to throw the damage down towards the Timberstorm. The tankier this time round is able to get out. They'll glimpse him back, but he'll put the BKB. He's not going to mess around, nothing to say. He wants to get out of it.
Oh, and they forced BKBs and God Strength.
And, I mean, they've got Static Storm up.
They've got everything
Song in 35 seconds. They'll have a window to go where PSG LGD may not be ready for the full high ground defense.
They just got to watch the skewers. They're pinging it out.
They're pinging out for Magnus.
Yep, they're like, watch out. I think they're going to use Fiend's Gate to replenish jabs here a bit. The skewer, not going to happen. Minefield sign, not really doing too much either.
Quick trip back to base. What's this to pick up? Just to refuel.
Just refuel mana. Jabs are low.
Get the mana up.
The AC also now picked up on the Underlord.
Ministry poking with the Hex.
Shiro waiting in the wings. 20 seconds to dodge check. 35 BKB.
Song's up.
Magnus waiting for a skewer.
23 could look for an aggressive setup if he just wants to get in and Song.
Thinking about it.
He's going to put the Song's deal. He's in with the RP and the skewer back onto the 2-under.
Song is perfect to defend them.
They're backing up, and if anything, Ollie's just been put in a position to get an easy status storm laid down on another one. They're going to go all in over the Hex is there. They've got the Hex off onto Shiro. Shiro has to back out of the side for now. Nothing to say though. He survives the complete attempt from Talon. Talon now attempting to bail out of this one. 23 BKB's TP's out, but there's something that the luxury will not be there for both Q and Makoto as they get taken down. The defense is held by PSG LGD.
That's Shiro without even having to have the BKB. He gets the jump in. They go for nothing to say, but that is the literal tankiest target.
It really is.
He literally absorbs it all.
They cannot kill him that easily at all right now. Everything thrown down on him. They use the focus of the Song into the Static Storm onto this Timber, and it's not enough. He's out, even with the sort of chance that they got the Hex onto Shiro, slowing down his opening into the fight. It wasn't enough. He still gets the cleanup, still gets the triple.
Top tower is under attack.
Sven, he's getting close to being at critical mass too. 25 soon to be hit with MKB versus this Naga Siren. Then 23's got no hope to really get away.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Wisdom
attack.
Rune as well for them here.
Getting a push going as well.
That 25. There we go. Level 25 Sven.
It's gonna hit hard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What does he get rid of for the MKB? Just swapping the treads out? Yeah, he's selling him.
He'll eventually get the Swift Link and stuff like that, so I think just
50% God Strength damage now. On top of it all.
He's going to disintegrate these heroes.
Yeah, the wombo combo, it's huge. Even if they just don't find the RP, even just sort of a skewer alone, bunching up a couple of heroes together, Shiro, he's going to clean them out in kind of like 3-4 hits.
Talon, after having a very solid overall way of confidence that they go for targets, they have to be careful of how they do target prioritize now at this point. If they can find the Sven, the game can still just completely be into their favor. favor, but they have to not, I mean, not really going for the Timber, I think is the best option for them.
I agree. They have to disable and kill the Sven.
Yeah.
If they disable and kill the Sven, unlikely that there's going to be anywhere close to the insane amount of burst damage for the rest of PSG LGD's heroes when it comes to killing Talon, so 23 stands more of a chance to live through these fights. But yeah, everything has to be focused on this Sven, because Shiro, he hits like a million drops.
Yeah, if he gets the angle to just get any hits off, he will delete them. The supports now at this point, too, are just huge on the side of PSG LGD as well. Why? He has the Hex.
Yeah.
They won
23.
23.
Got eyes on him.
23's in trouble.
Get the song off. They're committing with the BKB. I mean, 23 of course still decently tanky though. Use the RP as well. Ollie's stepping up. He's trying to score still. He's going to be enough to keep 23 alive. Now they can turn. They get a hex down. Shiro getting barked on. 23 commits it. They'll kill him. They're taking Shiro out.
No buyback.
Look towards Zeo. He gets glimpsed back to his death. 2 dead on PSG LGD. This time round, Talon, they were prepared.
I think they thought that they would be able to do more damage to this Naga, but he is actually pretty damn tanky, even versus the Sven.
Yeah, he really he got sort of the BKB off right before they managed to get sort of connection. 23, he reacted perfectly.
He reacted perfect.
They went all on in him. They could not kill him, and now they're ready to push in. And Shiro, he does not have buyback.
He does not. He committed.
Same to be said it for this Ogre. Why you smart? He's dead for a minute.
Oh my god! And look, I mean, 23. The decision making now. It's back. Instantly buys a Moonshard after that fight. I think he knows. They're like, they spent the gold. It's time for us to end the game.
Go all in.
Holy talent. Look at, I mean, 23's feeling confident. They get 1 racks, they get the middle as well onto top.
They can take it all in. Look for the Mega. Nothing to say. Planet and Zeo. What can they pull together? The 3 of them. The Sage gets caught, but the Silence and the Rouge still a tough one to take out. Well, the Wisp gets laid down by Planet. Nothing to say. Trying to get in aggressive. On to 23. I'm going to down to about half HP, but the song's back up. They can look to set up. They're going to go straight for Zeo. Panic Storm's back up. They're looking down underneath the tier 4. Q jumps in. Zeo, he's going down. No buyback for him. 100 seconds out on the Magnus.
20 on Shiro.
The way is smart back in action. He's in immediately with the Hex. The World 23, but he's keeping in for this one, and he's immediately going to be taken back out. As he's gone, they'll get the kill on Ollie. Fortification is up. 23, he'll make the call to back off. Ends up TPing out of this one. But they respect the fact that Shiro, he's back in the game. Talon, they won't push their luck. They'll play it safe.
They all just TP out in their faces. A big hit been made from Talon, though. Buyback, I believe, is it pretty much available for the Naga? 900 short, but very close. They're just going to come right back to the
Beans Gate. Still a minute without Zeo. They're fully healed up, so they do not mind that they're pushing back into this potential of the Sven. They know they've still got a number advantage against PSG LGD right now.
How long on Song? 20 seconds. Q, looking to try to whittle it down with mines, but gets cleared out the Timber.
Still a hard one to commit on this Timber.
No, he's hit 25, so he has the double chakram now.
He's massive.
He has literally more than doubled now.
Sort of slowly whittling down the racks around him, though. The melee and the range both low.
They're making I think Talon's making the call for Roche. That is a absolutely crucial one as well, too, with the refresher shard at this point.
Who are you giving the refresher shard to?
Oh, I mean,
probably...
It could be the Naga or the Disruptor. Those are probably the 2 biggest ones.
Disruptor, right. A couple of Ag Static Stones from Ollie could be game ending.
Double BKB though.
Because he's got the blink as well, so he can get that good positioning.
Probably for the Disruptor, but I wouldn't even put it past putting it on 23.
Just on 23.
But maybe he just doesn't have slots at this point to even carry it. Double BKB, double Solia is massive this game.
He can still try and play with it, or get the Aegis instead of the BKB, and then the Aegis goes get the BKB and put the BKB, swap with the refresh, and then put the BKB back in. See if 23 feels fast on the fingers today.
What's it gonna be?
Definitely take the Aegis. Does he want the shard? Nice, you give it to Makoto.
I feel like he's gonna pass that one up, right?
I feel like you're... Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Ollie.
That's fine. I mean, either one is the ideal ones for the Naga or the Disruptor.
I mean, because now you've got the potential, right, to just sort of lay them down at the same time. They don't have to be two sets. Song of the Siren into kind of 2 split Static Storm.
And yes, gonna lead the charge. X.
They're cautious about how heavy they go on this game. So.
He's got Bloodstone now too, so he's got big full heal elements. Lanes are going to slowly push in from the sides, bottom and mid.
Yeah, they've got to take these fights smart, and that does not include going in on a Timber.
No, not the target you want. situations are crazy. How is Planet doing on his Wind Waker? Because that is the only save, of course, versus this Static Storm kind of combo.
He's close.
He's close.
But it will mean no buyback for him.
It feels like a point where you have to commit for the items, though.
Absolutely. Especially when some of your cores, like what's Zeal right now, he doesn't have buyback available.
Yeah.
You've got to buyback.
Checking range 550. I mean, it depends on his positioning. It's gonna have to be pretty perfect in order for him to save people versus the Song Static Storm. 1400 radius versus like 1000 radius of the cast range from Wind Waker with ult.
Abs. Get some sneaky plague hordes in around the backs. Give them pretty good.
Oh my god!
Goodness!
They see everybody!
They're grouped up big time only! He's headed over!
Oh my god!
They're going to be able to get the 3-man axe Static Storm in, trapping them and catching the people, catching Shiro! He's out of the game!
They got him all!
They're immediately coming in with the buybacks, but now nothing to say. He's surrounded by Talon. He's trying to get out of there. Still want the BKB. The Shiva's got the Bloodstone. He's healing up a bit, but there's no Zeal for this one. They've taken out Ollie, but Ollie, he's already done his job. He doesn't need to do anything more on this one. The Fire continue to fly out here from PSG. Shiro will put the BKB.
Damage.
Turns towards Makoto. Taken down one. Now look towards 23. 23 getting burst low, but he's got the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. Why you smile, Planet? They'll look over the board. Jabs. He'll get taken out. Can they do 23 a second time out for the Aegis? He'll put the BKB. He's going to go the TP out. BKB, TP, 23. He'll make it out of there. I mean, PSG, they are able to strike back, but they have to spend 3 buybacks to be able to punch back there at Talon. A very expensive fight for PSG, and just the setup, the play court down. They've got the vision, the song into the Static Storm. You ain't ever coming out on top of a team fight that starts like this, folks. If you're PSG.
I mean, everything connects perfectly. That was absolutely beautiful.
And the double, just being able to throw that second one down onto nothing to say. So, whilst he was split from the team, he still, his sort of entrance into the whole fight was slowed down massively. But
he doesn't die on the Timber. He actually just completely full heals from his Bloodstone and everything like that. So he did not have to use buyback.
He can still survive through everything that they throw at him. The rest of the team, not so much.
Still a game to be had.
It is, but now a very scary point for PSG LGD, because these buybacks, they ain't there. One more fight like that, and it will be game over for PSG LGD.
Absolutely. What does Nothing to Say want to buy? That's the next question. I mean, he's got his Wind Waker queued up, but he's like, I don't really have items to get rid of. I gotta eat my Aghanims and get this.
Haste!
There's only so much you can do as this Timber. He's trying his best.
I like how they tipped 23 for that one, by the way, also. I think Jabs deserved a tip. That's like the Ven Award to win the game. Just gotcha. I mean, this song obviously catches all of them, which is good positioning from 23, but Jabs gave the fish, and you'll give the credit to the Veno, who's being the sacrifice for most of this game.
Some of the PSG, they've managed to play their way through some very tough positions that they've been put into this game.
It's an absurd recovery.
This is definitely the hardest position they've been put in right now.
No buybacks.
One more catch here, the Song and the Static Storm, and it'll be over.
Still no Wind Waker on.
Pressure up on Shira.
Okay.
A gift from the
sell his. I think he sold his harpoon. Yes, he did.
All spending up. And it is him, Planet, and Why You Smile that do not have buybacks right now. Zeal, he's 30 seconds off his.
It's going to be very. I mean, he's just on the edge with mana, but he's got a chakra. But he'll have enough at least for the double. And the way he'll stagger.
Sure.
Have it. Shiro, that is.
They're watching Talon.
When they come in. They have the numbers.
Have to ignore this Timber.
Dire's top
Boy.
has fallen. Dire's top barracks.
Clear things out.
Seal's maybe looking for an RP. He's going to get jump. He gets him with the jump skewer.
Song.
The Song's there though.
It's on
They're
Zeal.
stepping up. We'll see if they can catch it in this one. They're going to look towards Zeal. Ollie's in with the axe. He's someone to Zeal. Zeal's getting focused. Shiro, he jumps into this. He's going to jump into the axe Static Storm to try and fight.
Shiro.
Can he find a target out of this? They're dying to split tower.
Hiding him.
Ollie's going to get found by Nothing to Say. Nakoto is trying to get into the speed gate. Oh, they've got him.
Yeah.
They get the two of them. The defense is there again. This time round, it's the buyback of Zeal they have to use. They will push back Talon.
Dire's courier
Done.
has been
That he's the
killed.
one that does have it, so them going for him. Maybe not the most ideal situation there for Talon. And Shiro, he was patient. He didn't use the refresher. He actually only used BKB God Strength the 1 in order to get these type of kills.
And a very risky way to enter the fight, jumping into the Ag Static Storm.
Yes.
That could have gone horribly wrong, but Shiro, he was in control.
And nothing to say. Yep, now he's got his Wind Waker.
So ways to
Timber
stay.
We get damage numbers up again by any chance? I want to see what Nothing to Say, how much he's been able to actually do, because it feels like it's been
he survived
pretty heavy lifting in most of these fights.
Look at that, 44,000 damage.
Techie's still the highest.
Techie's at the top though, Q.
Oh my god. Still an unbelievable recovery overall and throughout all stages of the game here from LGD, with Talon just having mostly full control in this game.
4 buybacks though.
Or buybacks.
All on cooldown. Talon, they have all of theirs.
It's soon going to be time for them to force the fight. Dagon now finished up for Why You Smile. So another way to clear out these illusions instantly. Just prevent this push. How's the Aghanim's look? He still needs some time. That's another element, and of course is going to cause some issues versus the BKBs of the Sven. Just hold them in position. Around and checking also to see if, I don't know what the Lotus situation is. See if one greater healing. They don't have enough. They're not close still. Too many things going on to focus on that.
Another Hex thrown into the mix. Q.
Okay. A on disc as well too for earlier. So much disable.
To say, you know, he feels he can go where he wants on the map.
Okay. They have a Nullifier actually finished onto Mikoto well now, so these Wind Wakers probably not going to be able to help at all either. So now they have Ag, Static Storm, and Nullifier, so there actually is no way to save heroes if they get caught inside of it. We'll just have to naturally tank through it, which I think Nothing to Say still potentially can. You've seen.
Damage here for the squad. 50%. Atrophy allied hero bonus.
Okay, yeah, he's
the one here for Mikoto this game.
Not really the biggest of deals unless you get consecutive kills in the fight, which if they even get a couple, even if they get like 1 or 2 in this one, the game is over at this point because of the lack of buybacks.
They're waiting it out nicely.
Waiting out.
Yes, a minute and a half, and buyback situation will be rectified.
Roche in 30.
They're looking for a fight now, but as I say, this is still within this very risky last minute.
Why You Smile is just farming creeps, farming illusions. Roche, 3 seconds.
Gonna go straight for it.
Okay. Could give them an element to be able to protect potentially here.
I mean, yeah, Talon though, they're also heading immediately up to this area as well. They'll be able to pick up an arcane rune on Q on the right.
Shows himself as well on the wave. PD now feeling afraid themselves. Who gets the catch? Nothing to Say. Can you finish
the high ground? They're really doing their best to try and just ignore the Timber Saw. Right, Hex down onto Minas. The second one as well. Do not want to go on Nothing to Say.
Crucial moments, 30 seconds until the buybacks are back.
They've done well, PSG LGD. Surviving through these moments.
Lanes are starting to push in though. Double catapult in the bottom wave. Nothing to Say has to back up to deal with it. They have recall though. They have a way to bring him back to planet. Talon trying to reclaim the area over here. Get rid of these wards. Roche, it's on the menu.
They can go for it themselves, Talon.
And that's another refresher shot for Ollie.
We saw what he did last time with it. Such a strong bonus to have. And already as potent of a support hero that he is at this late game stage.
GD will come back in here.
They're heading over.
Roche does not die that fast at this point. It's incredibly tanky. They scout at TS.
He can just throw himself in.
He is. It takes the Watcher in front of them.
He watch it right. Oh, jabs. Oh my goodness, he's out of the BK. It's on time now. The Storm's dead. They've caught the 2 cores. Ollie is ready with the 4. There's the Ecstatic Storm down on the boat. Nothing to Say. And Shiro's going to get Wind Waker up into the air. Tibbers enough to save, and then it is straight back down into the Hex. Shiro's gone. Buyback steal. Get the RP up onto the two of them, skewers across to bring Makoto down at 20.
Shiro's back.
Full HP, is kiting out the side. Shiro jumps forward, finishes on Makoto. 23, he'll TP out of there. Shiro, he gets glimpsed back to base.
Oh my.
And nothing to say.
Every call again.
See if he can still finish off jabs. Chasing out the Venom Hamster with the Shetsman's flying out. He'll find him. Jabs, he'll buy back.
Makoto does not have buyback. He's 150 gold short. This is actually huge. I mean, Planet, he's just recalling his buddies in constantly. Shiro buys back, gets recalled, gets glimpsed, gets recalled.
And they finish off Roche here, PSG LGD.
There's a minefield sign.
Yeah, he's holding the area with this minefield sign.
Oh my god, Zeo takes almost 2,000 damage.
You do not want to be walking into this pit, unfortunately, right now.
They find out.
Shiro's going to put the BKB, they're going straight for it. Get rid of this disruptor. They'll get it. Oh, he has the buyback, uses it straight away to Q. He's been found in the trees. Q, he'll jump onto the BKB there for Shiro in time. Takes down Q.
That's the second BKB and second God Strike from Shiro, though. Buybacks are coming in. Still no Underlord. 90 gold till buyback.
Song in 10 seconds for 23. He's also got the Blink Hex available if he wants to jump in and find a catch. I mean, nothing to say, he's hanging around, but PSG, they're sort of in a shape where they may not be prepared to fight. There's the jump. 23. Straight away, he's going to go for YU Smile. Further buyback, Makoto. He's got it back up. He's Fiend's skating over. They're controlling the Ogre for now. Roots down onto YU Smile. He's surrounded. He's out of the game. He's still got his buyback.
Shiro can't fight.
He's using it.
Shiro has no BKB. He cannot enter the fight. He gets recalled in, but he's like, I have to get the hell out of here.
They just have to concede Roche.
They do.
Here, PSG LGD, they can't fight this anymore.
The buyback, it came up just in time there from Makoto. A lot of buybacks being used for talent, but they should be able to they will be able to secure this Roche.
Yeah, they'll get the Roche, but indeed, in terms of the buyback situation, they themselves now 4 buybacks on cooldown, because PSG LGD is still the main one. On cooldown again here with Shiro buying back in that last engagement.
Absolutely. And 23 is, now he's literally critical mass. Full Aghanim's being purchased up. He's going to eat it. He has the Moonshot already. He literally is full slotted, and he has buyback.
And yeah, he's also got the money really to sort of, well, very close to having the money to be able to buy back, pick up the bots or such. If there isn't sort of a Fiend's Gate laid down by Makoto to allow him to re-engage on the fight, which we will have to look out for that. There's definitely a chance that will happen as well.
They're really trying to hold on to this Ogre buyback, but it feels he might just have to use it for
I think
defense.
He will. They've got to have everything for this defense. 23 and the rest of Talon, they'll probably go pretty hard here with this high ground push.
Give the Aegis, of course, to Makoto because he doesn't have that buyback.
Okay.
Yes, the unit high-fiving them still at this point.
They're still feeling very restrained in how they look towards going on a Timber Assault. They know that this is not the way.
No. Rex, I mean, they can't whittle it down. It's not an option with these Naga illusions.
That's a full force of the fight.
They'll actually, maybe the Ogre will be able to hang on to buyback. Got the Philly Stone, of course. They constantly keep putting these Philosopher's Stones into their bags.
Nothing to say, just this kind of impenetrable wall. Talon will struggle to get past.
25 was also hit by 23 in the last fight. He was actually one of the later cores to actually get it in this game. Waiting for their side lanes to push in, though. It's double siege waves. So mid, double siege, bottom, double siege, starting to enter. What Shiro did by the Swift Blink now at this point, too. So a bit of increased DPS. If he's able to get the hits off.
Radiant are scanning.
5 items coming out.
Tormentors, double respawning as well, and yeah, let's see. Why?
They're all optioned, but a couple of them optioned. Force boots here.
Why? Fiend's Gate, he gets away. I mean, force boots are insane at this point in the game. This spell that it applies, being able to use it on allies and everything too, and it's just a free slot of boots. So the Naga Siren, of course, is definitely a good pickup for 23.
Easy for him to stay on targets now.
I mean, even the health, it's everything. I mean, honestly, force boots I feel like have always been incredibly underrated. Being hit Q, he's also gotten it, so mine's pretty much instantly detonate now if he gets a connection. How many did he get actually? 1, 2. Alright, Shiro, oh, that's a big one. He gets a pirate hat. The gold will increase, and now he has, I mean, the attack speed is ridiculous at this point.
It will mean that there's a high chance his teammates can fire the next guy.
Oh, man. And nothing to say, gets that Giant's ring. Big boy Timber.
He really is the raid boss here that sort of is blocking Talon, you know, stands between Talon and progressing here.
Continue for some time, or end in a matter of a second here, depending on if the catches happen.
He'll also picking up a Giant's ring. A couple of Giant's rings now.
Okay.
Big boys.
Tog.
And try it.
Lincoln.
They can find.
They found Shiro. Do they have the catch though?
Their Fiend's getting
Ollie's here.
He's in. There's the Ecstatic over the Wind Waker there.
Another fire.
He's up in the air, but then another fire gets laid down upon him. 23's been skewed up to the side, but still they can take Shiro out.
Gone.
He's gone. No buyback on him. If this is going to be enough for Talon to clean up the rest of the fight, there's nothing to say. He'll desperately try to push Q back and turn towards Makoto. Deal. Then trying to have a grab onto Makoto, won't find him.
It's only nothing to say at this point to provide any damage. They're just going to kite him around.
4 versus 5 here on the defense.
I mean, 23, what a jump.
Yeah, just goes straight in. I mean, he knows that as long as he finds his sees that Sven, backup will come in and they'll kill him. There's nothing that PSG LGD can do to save anyone caught by that combo.
They refreshed, so 23, he's got another song set up. They also found an Ex Machina on Q, so he also has his refreshed abilities and X's.
And Ollie's still with that shard, so he'll have a second static storm. He'll have the first one in 20 seconds. They're going for the backlines. They're going for the killable heroes. They're going for the Hex.
It's on Ollie.
Nothing to say. He's able to get the Hex out towards Ollie. Ollie, he'll still find the chance to lay down the Ecstatic storm. This time Zeal, he's out into the side. Doesn't matter. Hex is down to Zeal. Zeal, he'll buy back here. Immediately for the defense. 23 turns towards Why You Smile. They'll lay down the Will-O-Wisp, but Why You Smile's out of the game. Another buyback to come out here from PSG LGD. 23 is considering looking what was the back steal. He's in with the jump, tries to pursue it back. And Hex down on the 23 as 23 backs off away from nothing to say. Nothing to say. Turns towards the squishy kills, looks towards Q. Won't be able to stay on top of him. 23.
Makoto's on the rack.
Turn to the Hex. He's up with the Wind Waker. Makoto's trying to get the Mega Creep. Trying to finish off the objective. But they've caught him. They bring him low. He'll get another set out with the route 23. Makoto back in with the fortifications there. And PSG LGD keep the racks alive a little longer. Zeal, he'll skew away from Jabs. The stun out fire blast from Why You Smile over towards Jabs. Jabs getting blasted down low. 23, he'll finish off the barracks, but it's 2 dead on Talon without buyback.
Yeah, 23 get out.
The Hex steal. He's got the RP back up. They look over the wall. 23's getting caught inside the base. They'll get another pullback with the Will-O-Wisp. 23 caught by the sleep. He'll get caught by the stun. 23, he's out. It's PSG LGD. The Mega Creeps are out against them, but they get the kills to hold and buy time for Shiro to get back in the game in 5 seconds.
And they absolutely can hold versus Megas. They have the heroes to be able to clear these creeps constantly. We still have a game on our hands, even though Talon has a clear access to victory now.
Absolutely, you know, PSG LGD, they lose this series, they are going home. They are putting their everything into holding on in this game too.
I mean, nothing to say is doing it. He did 17,000 damage in that last fight, Owen. This Timber, 16,000, sorry, but look at the spell usage. I see what, like 20 chakrams being used, 5 hexes, etc. Insane stuff. And now down the mid, Shiro, with him being alive.
They want to try and force this, see if they get the buyback out from 23.
Yep. Try to get something here. Jabs does not have buyback for now himself.
Shiro, buyback's back up, but he's short on the goal. He's 1600, still has the pirate hat, right? So
yes, he's still digging.
Keep digging. Get that money, get those bounty runes.
Ooh, Ollie now, in another layer that could actually protect him, and there's that into his mirror shield. So,
I'm gonna say, he's caught by the Hex.
Still can't deal with him though.
It's a fair bit of damage there. Pretty much brought him down to half HP. Only considering how heavily they can go in onto him, but the Wind Waker's there, he's out of the base. Buying time though, and trying to do their best to protect the buybacks from having to be used from both Jabs and 23.
Shiro got strength number 1.
He's going to push in.
Kills it fast.
Straight up to the tier 3. Fortifications there, though. They really don't want to use these buybacks, Talon. I don't think they'll have to.
They don't have to. 8 seconds.
Q. Hex, but the Unzisk is up. Some return back the way, nothing to say. They're playing around this Timber. Static Storm will be dropped, but again with the Wind Waker, he's out. Not able to shut down quite quick enough with another fire.
Nope. He was able to get it off beforehand. They need to go back to base though for a second.
The defense, this time achieved by Talon, 3 heroes, buys time, but no need for the buybacks to be put into play.
Tense moments here. How many? Yeah. Jabs 200 short. Zeal and Innocence are the only ones who don't have buyback at the moment. They would be the prime targets to catch at this point. Them and Shiro, of course. Shiro, though, does have buyback.
Okay. Now with that gold that he's been reeling in with these constant pirate hat usages.
Rich. Just watching Q abusing the Ex Machina, of course, with his Aeon Disc and everything. Refreshing and refreshing.
See if they want to hold off for the next Roshan. Talon.
See what the timing is. It's a long one.
Yeah, nearly 3 minutes until Roche is back up again this game.
Slow down here.
Look for the pirate hat as well. Just wants to get more gold for the squad, allow the team to continue kind of pick up their 7 slotted items and still have money for buyback.
These talents are pretty cool. I haven't seen, of course, like every single one of these 25 talents being put in until this game. This Venno one is actually kind of neat. Noxious Plague Aura reduces 200 attack speed. Quite a lot.
It's a lot.
Everything is still up to initiations, though, as we've seen over and over and over again about the Static Storms. This NTS, he's just untouchable. Literally the richest Timber I think we've ever seen.
12, 4, and 13. Doing his everything here to allow PSG LGD this chance to prolong this game outcome and turn it around to potentially be in their favor and find these opportunities. You know, it really is down to the point in these games where a bad fight into a dieback,
you could just lose.
It's game over in an instant.
Even if there's megas.
For either side.
Yep. Both fight back through them. Shiro, commit about it. He's probably decided, what do I even get rid of at this point?
Doesn't need to have the refresher on him all the time, right? He can backpack.
True, he can backpack and move it around for the nullifier.
But yeah, at the moment doesn't have enough for nullifier and buyback.
No. And of course has to watch out, because if he nullifies versus this mirror shield, it could get reflected onto him and blah, 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 blah. I mean, there's so many different layers that are going to be coming out here. Mines being set up. Q, he's setting up to make sure that they get this Roshan in the next minute.
What's the, I think 23, what's he picking up? Is he...
Just another Moonshark to feed somebody, I guess.
He wants to give it to Makoto. He just did, right?
Yep.
Yep. I mean, Makoto's got this AC, he's got this Abyssal.
He's going to be hitting hard.
Yeah, he's going to be hitting hard and fast to get those bashes.
True. Very true.
We'll buy up for the nullifier now. Has enough to maintain buyback. Talk about nullifier purchase. As you know, I said, wait, did he just buy?
He got rid of his MKB.
Yeah, he sold something, right? He sold the MKB.
Yeah. Feeling like he doesn't need it. There's no butterfly anymore on the Naga Siren.
That is true, yeah. It's been swapped out the inventory for 23. Now the question is, when you see it settled, is there any sort of big brain play to be had with going back and rebuying the butterfly? I mean, is there?
I mean, maybe.
You know what I mean?
Items doesn't feel like it's going to be...
MKB.
Items don't feel like they're going to be the absolute everything.
I guess that, because yeah, they're getting so much money, because they're literally running a double Pirates hat.
Yeah.
I mean, how much GPM is that? That's a lot of money, right?
You could
use it off cooldown.
At this point, they're each worth like dig is worth like 1,000 gold. So let's say it's probably like 2,000 gold every time they dig.
It's a lot of money. So yeah,
they double.
They can change up their items, much more flexibility. PSG LGD with the amount of money that they're fueling themselves with.
Up. Trapped from the kinetic field. LGD, they're making the move over. Planet does claim both of these runes. I mean, he's hit 25 for a while, but 27 is now claimed.
So we'll pick up his refresher.
Dire are scanning.
That is the buyback committed from the Magnus.
23.
All in on
He's got a precasting the song. He's ready to put the song.
He gets 3.
Oh, he's got the 3 of them.
The Fiend gets coming in.
The setup's there for 23. Ollie steps in. And who jumps forward as they're going all in onto Shiro. Shiro is now he'll buyback immediately, but both the supports are taken out immediately and afterwards, and now they can look for more hit Talon. There's no Ogre for 2 minutes, nothing to say, completely isolated for the rest of PSG LGD, and that may give Talon a chance to try and go for him. He's still going to be very tough to take down. They're in with the Hex, the rest of PSG LGD will make their way down the lane, and Shiro's in with the BKB and the Ghost. He's going to run straight towards the thread. He's got the Hex out onto the songs there, the BKB is about to come to an end. Shiro, he's got to run. They've got the vision on him, the Thunder Strike's there. Will Lewis laid down, holds 23 back. Shiro, he gets glimpsed back, straight into the ball. They surround this. See if they can keep this man alive in any sort of manner. Nothing to say in Planet. They've got nothing left to save Shiro with. As it's a dieback for Shiro, out for 2 minutes.
Oh, 23, what a setup. Mikoto has the Fiends get everybody's right on top of them. It gets all 3 and jabs in the meantime on the sideline. He's just poking the Magnus. Seal can't even get him for initiation. They've got this, Roche.
And they may have got this game now.
They might have.
100 seconds, no Shiro. A huge element of the damage output that PSG LGD have needed to get any sort of kills in these crazy late game team fights. It's not going to be there.
They've got the numbers.
To the radiant.
He's getting what?
Immortality.
Sure. The Ags now, I believe Mikoto did pick it up, right? I think it was on him. Nagus on him. Jabs. 23. Running it down the lane. 12 slotted or whatever slotted Timber saw. Still hasn't died in about 45 minutes.
He's doing everything he can, nothing to say. He really has. He could not be giving it anything more this game.
But they're ignoring him in a lot of the fights too. And they literally are just full committing for Shiro. I mean, he can't prevent so many things from happening.
Again, 22 just gets him with the song, goes straight past him. They look for the kills they know they can get. They get on top of the Ogre. Static Storm's going to be there. Jump forward.
Hex Seal.
And with the Whispers laid down, can Steel get any sort of... Maybe get Skewer back there. The arm with the Skewer. He's going to try and play across on the outside of the base. Moya Smile is getting taken out. He's back out for 2 minutes. No buyback on him. The Ancient is exposed. Fortifications there for PSG LGD, but it's only going to last so long. And Talon now push on 23. He's going to get caught. No, so Mikoto. 23, they actually get dragged back into the fountain. Mikoto, he's dying to the fountain here.
Aegis.
So he's got just enough life to survive. He'll get back onto looking at Ward the Ancient. Then takes Steel out. It's 4 dead on PSG LGD. They've got very little left to defend with. But Steel, he'll buy back. But Talon alive with the 4 of them. They focus down the Ancient. They're looking forward to getting out of this game and moving on in the run. GG is called. Talon, they take into it. 73 minutes in and a 2-0 knocked PSG LGD out of the competition.
Holy shit, what a game. I mean, SEA Dota at its finest. This is when they thrive. 70 minutes. 23. How many times can he catch 3 or 4 heroes inside these Static Storms? These sleeps were perfect. The follow-up as well. You see the faces of LGD. I mean, NT. Yes, that was the most impressive Timber performance I think we've seen in ages, but they ignored him so much.
They did. Just the way that Talon played these late game fights, as you said, that was
amazing.
This is what they played for. These are the moments that they love. And yeah, 16-2, 17, 23, having looks like kind of all avenues covered at the end. He was sort of the carry, he was the setup, he was the everything. The follow was there around him. And this combo, they just execute it so well.
They really did.
They really do. And multiple times, finding 3, sometimes even 4 heroes in those last moments there with the song into Static Storm. It was just too much for PSG LGD here today as Talon, what a...
Bukan, di situ no, lembaga capung, tapi lelai itu. Yang sebelah, pun tapi lelai yang agak situ, nasi dayu itu no, capung juga dulu. Ada mobil baru, mobil kayak itu, mobil itu, kok ada. Nah itu jangan ini dulu. Ya malam, mintanya tuh malam ya bu. Ini sore jam macet itu, macet jalan lah. Ini baru, belum ada baknya, belum besar. Belum besar, belum ada baknya, belum besar. Mau jantan. Tidak. Hah? Hujan. Gimana hujan? Tas. Hujan kasih. Makan apa? Makan apa tadi? Ayam pahal. Terlalu malam gitu. Makan itu lah. Tahu dari makan nanti ayam makan nasi pas luar makan dalam makan nasi itu males kali nasi males masak males nggak beli nasi udah ada nasi putih ya nggak beli iya kan nak beli nasi putihnya wae malu wae masak wae itu antara males masak pakai rebus kan juga iya males sih repot masak repot dengan cuci berat ambil ke samping cuci perut kita iya bulu ada bulu ya repot dengan ribet. Nggak beli dari duit, nggak usah malas. Bidai ya. Sekarang ini jadi dengan itu buat siapa? Ya aku jangan banyak lagi, jangan tak usah nonton lagi dalam malam-malam tuh, taknya istirahat. Soalnya siang tuh dari sini lagi aku mana udah ada bosan gitu pagi tuh. Tapi lah siang. Tadi masih tadi. Hah? Tadi ada yang oh. Iya tuh. Itu malam lah 11 sudah kali. Kalau aku sekarang nah itu tidak usah lagi bawa-bawa cepet-cepet dari bulan aku tuh tangan pagi biar siangnya nak ngantuk, kadang ngantuk kan siangnya tuh. Bisa kakak? Hah? Bisa kakak? Bisa tak? Apa tuh? Kakak dari nanti itu. Bisa lah situ lah kalau ngomong aku terus nelpon-nelponnya aku malam-malam jam 10. Bentar kalau jam 10 tuh sudah lah, saya nelpon lagi lah. Ya sudah. Kalau nelpon tuh jam 8. Kalau udah jam 10 tuh udah lah, istirahat. ngantuk itu aku yang kecil-kecil tuh. Oh iya nih. Coba juga. Oh udah jam 10 di sana. Hah? Aku tak lepun-lepun. Tapi kalau awalnya bos datang pagi, jadi aku tak bisa istirahat. Dan pagi-pagi lah bangun, lah siap. Bos datang dia, jam 9 datang dia, sampai lah jam 12 siang. Nah itu jam yang ngantuk-ngantuknya kalau kadang-kadang tuh ngantuk-ngantuk bukannya tuh, kalau kata bos tidur dulu. Ada bos mana tidur? Hah? Mana? Mana itu apa? Ada bos dulu itu. Asing jadi ngomong, ngajar ngomong sama bos itu malah. Sudah ini ada ini. Kemarin itulah tuh dari ini dari DOTA ada ini SMS itu ngantuk bukan lalu tadi ada bos tuh sekali bos datang ke sini pagi sini start dia pagi jam sampailah jam 12 habis subuh jam 1 baru balik deh subuh lah ada zuhur balik habis zuhur apa jam-jam dia itu pengantuk-ngantuk yang mulu itu kadang-kadang ngantuk ini dari jati ngantuk-ngantuk tidur tak baca kacau tapi langsung mengisi kamar kan ngumpet di kamar karena kamar tidak ini kasih rokok tuh kan ada bos masuk pulau situ pulau melek lagi aku kalau masuk juga begitu tuh itu ngokok dia pulang ngokok dia di situ apa itu melek juga masuk ada dia nggak mau duduk lagi makanya sekarang ini itu bisa ini ngatur waktu mulai cepet duduk kayak itu udah iya malam-malam udah usah nonton lagi lah kalau udah malam-malam waktunya istirahat jam 8 boleh pulang yo udah 10 jam udah lah apa kayak dulu aku nih pengen itu tuh selalu nunggu dulu apa kalau siap pemerintah itu tentunya bangun dan lagi udah makanya mana bisa aku nggak bisa aku mana bisa dong nggak bisa mengabai nggak bisa aku itu itu tuh mana ngerti itu tuh iya itu kamu dari dulu aku tuh ini pastilah ini nunggu dia lah dulu kaget tidur pasti dia nepun udah ini lah tidak bisa lagi jelas ini kaget jam apa tidur itu kan ada tidur udah tidur itu tuh antum kan udah tidur lah pastilah dia pun pasti dia punya ya udah sering berarti itulah tidak ada bisa tidur lagi ini kecil lah nanti jam berapa gitu udah lagi udah itu udah dari dulu aku tuh mulai pasti dia nih gitu lah nunggu dia dulu udah pun kadang-kadang sampai jam 12 nelfon tidak kalian tunggu sudahlah dia ini aku belum baik gini dulu dia lupa nelfon dia sampai dulu dia tunggu ngantuk tidak waktu ini apa dia namanya saingan semakin pesat lagi. Yang set up mana lah? Hilang kali yang set up. Apa yang di sini yang dilakukan di base sebenarnya apa lah? Tidak apa masuk. Saya cari dah hati tak temu lupa kena orang ni mana kali ni hilang ada yang mati kan. Saya cari tak hati. Mana ada dah. Lupa kena orang. Dalam laci tu saya nak tapi tak kata lagi ada cik ada mati aku juga tak terlalu ini tak terlalu ke ini ada dengan penyerangan ada ini aku tak terlalu dulu aku gimana lupa saya tak tahu nama ini gimana mana dia lah oh kan itu dia biasa ini baju apa dia? Baru nyampe Amonin Sabtu kapan? Kamu balik kapan? Oh, baru nyampe Amonin Lala udah balik Lala? Hah? Siapa? Oh, ini balik mana sih ke ini? Balik Semarang deh. Malang ya. Oh, mantap ya. Sudah lawan nggak tuh? Apa? Oh lagi gila juga ya. Tanang yang nonton. Gila. Oh lala udah lagi. Terus ke Malang deh. Itu berangkat jam berapa? Bandung. Suwi. Habis sholat Jumat kali, kayak kemarin-kemarin itu ya. Celano, yang penting itu celano. Kan ada kan kita siap main tuh celana pendek kan dalamnya kan. Begini memang kan ada lah bukan sudah siap-siap celana pendek celana dalamnya kalau tidak salah. Coba jingo dulu ya celana dalam